I forgot like how fun those games are. Shit's pretty fire. I just finished up the asteroid mission or whatever, so Daryl's on with the 2. Welcome back. I missed you, Griffin. What do you mean, welcome back? Where the fuck did I even go? I heard Sneeko switched up from the red pill shit and started a family. What do you mean? Isn't that like part of the whole red pill shit? Like a woman should be a wife and a mother and that's it? Sounds like red pill shit to me. Oh, look at that little fucker camping up there. That's actually, I can't even be mad. That's a pretty good spot. Shit. You suck dicks. Nice, man. I'm glad you found something you're passionate about. I'm ready for this dumbass token event to be over. Like, I really don't need any more of these damn things. Oh shit, I couldn't fucking see my screen. The Last of Us 2 changed your life? Congrats, man. It did as well for me. I've never cried that hard before. It opened up an entirely new side of emotions I didn't even know I had. It was so beautiful. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Speaking of pit bulls, like, When I walk Apollo, like, there's like all these other dogs around the neighborhood that I walk him through. And, basically, you know, he never barks at any other dogs, really, never, like, really pays attention, but whenever, like, a pit bull or pit bull mix walks by, like, he gets really fucking tense and shit, and you can tell, like, even the dogs can sense, like, pit bulls are very fucking aggressive. Like, whatever they're doing, like, however the dogs, like, communicate with their, like, body language or whatever, it, like, puts Apollo on, like, high alert, basically. But, like, if we're walking by a lab, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, ooh, whatever. Like, you know, he's not even paying attention. But if it's a fucking pit bull or, like, you know, mastiff or something like that, you can tell he, like, tenses up and shit. So, even dogs can detect that those motherfuckers are, aggressive. Same, it was so good, I can't believe Ellie got pregnant with Abby. I started crying when I figured it. I know, dude, that was beautiful. And when Ellie shoved her fist up Abby, elbow fucking deep, bro, that shit was beautiful, too. Yeah, didn't Alex Jones at one point get caught with, like, tranny porn on his phone? Shit's weak as fuck. Yeah, he drank too much of the tap. He drank too much of the tap water. Yeah, the globalists put it there. Bruh. I remember that shit. He was like showing his phone on camera and like going through his, I guess, browser tabs on Safari. And one of the fucking tabs was like tranny porn. Profit with the 5, got my PS5 yesterday and I'm having a blast with Ghost of Tsushima again. Playing on Lethal, which is making me consider using Ghost Tactics. Final Fantasy 16 and Spider-Man 2, can't wait. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Daryl's on the 2, I won't be surprised if Griffin is into trans. I mean, maybe you can fucking materialize that into existence, bro, but it ain't gonna happen today. I understand y'all's tactics of like saying shit until eventually you hope it's gonna become true, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think that probably would have happened way earlier in life than at this point. Waterboy with the 2. How's it going, gamer? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. No, incognito doesn't auto-close it on iPhone. Your private browser tabs stay open on iPhone. Yeah, CSGO Surf's just hard to play and stream because you can't really read chat and play it at the same time. You have to like fucking focus on CS Surf because of like how input based it is, so you can't really look away. Abel with the 5 to counter Phil's point about losing the Xbox generation being a factor. I built my entire library on Xbox One, but I switched to PS5 this generation. Exactly. And then at the same time, now they're not even encouraging people to build a digital library because everything's in fucking Game Pass, so they don't even want people buying games and establishing a digital library anyway, so why the fuck did it... This is... It doesn't make sense, man. It really doesn't. Like, every business decision they've made goes against the concept of building a digital library because nobody's buying games on Xbox anymore. Phil's burst of May 1st with the 2. Playing God of War 2018, more fun than mid-fall. Absolute. Honestly, yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, it's a functioning game. I mean, I enjoyed playing God of War 2018 the first time around. I don't know, I just couldn't get back into it the second time. But that's probably because I already beat it, so... And I'm not really one to replay many games. Although I am replaying Mass Effect, which is really fucking fire. I'm looking forward to whenever they put another Mass Effect game out. Because I honestly didn't mind Andromeda. I didn't think it was that terrible, you know? I mean, it wasn't the same as, like, the trilogy, but I didn't think it was god-awful like people hyped it up to be. Plus, you got to smash Alien Poon early on in that game. Within the first few hours. Yeah, they announced Mass Effect 4 already, though. That's already a thing. They announced Mass Effect 4 and the new Dragon Age. You can't romance Tali in the first Mass Effect. You can only do Ashley and Liara, I think. Yeah, I gotta decide who I want to romance in the first game because, you know, I either gotta pick the racist chick or the blue bitch. A racist, bro. She's so racist. Pick whoever has the bigger boobs than the blue chick. Although neither of them have big boobs at all because they're both like... So the thing is Liara's not even a woman, which is really creepy to think about. But, yeah, and then you have like the human chick that's the racist. She doesn't like aliens, bro. She's xenophobic. Prophet with the 2 Mass Effect trilogy is fire. Also, Renegade is based as fuck. Yeah, I typically do the Paragon options. Just because I like to, I guess, keep people alive. Which, don't you have to have, like, high Paragon for Mass Effect 2? To keep everybody alive at the end? Or something like that? I don't fucking remember, honestly. I've just always done Paragon. Other than Mass Effect 3, I did Renegade. Yeah, it's really nice though. The Legendary Edition of Mass Effect, like, they lowered the max level count from 60 to 30, which gets rid of a lot of the fucking grinding you used to have to do in that game. So, like, I'm just powering through it, and it's fucking great, dude. I can just do whatever the fuck I want whenever I want. You, like, level up twice as fast, basically, because it's only 1 through 30, and that's as high as enemy scale, too, as well. And you unlock all your abilities by level 30, and it's really fucking nice. So you can actually play it as just like an action game versus a super fucking, you know, like autistic, grinding RPG kind of thing. Kazumi with the 2, Godfall. What, the fucking PS5 game? What about it? And JBT with the 10, watch, oh my god. Amberlin's Morbidly Obese Problems Part 3. Alright, man.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
And I'm Key's not a woman? Yeah. Well, I mean, he admitted that in his newest YouTube video, so take that for what you will. And Waterboy with the 5, does it make people angry when you say back the blue? Yeah, because police are instruments of the racial oppression of America. I don't fucking know. I don't know, dude. People really get upset over nothing. That's one of the world's biggest problems, is people get too upset over fucking words, dude. And Monky with the 2, sup Griff, what studio did Sony close? Some like indie tier one from my understanding. They made some game called like Concrete Genie or something. Which I have never heard of in my life. I have never heard of the game Concrete Genie. Yeah, it pretty much looks like shit. Bro, why the fuck is it lagging so much? YouTube's being clutch. But yeah, it's like some B-tier indie studio is my guess. That's what it looks like to me. No, I'm not getting Zelda. Fuck. Mega Bank. Let's go, dude. It made exclusive PS5 content that bombed. What did? Luminous, the Forspoken dev? Yeah, they just got rolled up into like the greater Square Enix Final Fantasy team. They didn't even really close them. They just basically rolled everybody up into like the actual Final Fantasy team. But yeah, that's not a Sony studio. That's a fucking Square Enix studio. They have nothing to do with Sony. Sony owns Square Enix? No, they fucking don't, you retard. Unless they literally just acquired them, they don't. Yeah, Sony owns Microsoft, man. That got announced today. Waterboy with the 2, Phil Spencer, is a beta male. Yeah, I don't know, bro. He's like afraid to get in there and crack that whip. That's what needs to be done. That's it. Get in there and make those fuckers work. Put the fear of God in them. Make them afraid to lose their fucking jobs. You're not there to be their fucking friend. They're the, like, bro, he's the fucking boss. They're the employees. Tell them to get their shit together. Tell them to get their shit together, man. That's all. Mega Bank, let's go, bro. Oh, fuck me. Prophet with the 2, watch Garu's ascends to godhood. I mean, I guess. What the fuck is that? Is it some anime shit? I mean, I guess. I'll try to remember. But we'll probably do that first, I guess. Granted, I don't get the fucking little copyright thingy. That sounds like some anime shit, bro. I may get in trouble for that. Especially if it's a Sony one. Griffin, my brother, is going to jail because he did a ton of very illegal things and messed up what stuff? I don't want him in my life anymore. Should I cut him off? Yeah. I would say that's probably a good step. If you don't want anything to do with it, man, just, you know, move on. You can't pick your family, unfortunately. And if he's, like, bringing you into stuff that's hurting you, then, yup. I would say, until he cleans up and gets his shit together, I wouldn't really want anything to do with him either. Oh, in Mass Effect? I do not remember that motherfucker. Let me look this guy up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't ever use him, that's why. No wonder why I don't fucking remember him. I always load my team up with the bad bitches, but, you know. Waterboy with the 20 iDubbbz dragged me into his drama, so I destroyed my wheelchair. What the fuck? By Boogie? Oh my god. Not his fucking power scooter. Yeah, we can check that out, dude. What the fuck is that title? Yeah, man, the only reason, like, I used to play Mass Effect 4 was I used to really like the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, actually. I played quite a bit of that, but the only other reason was to bang space bitches, so I would always have my party filled with the fattest ass chicks in the Mass Effect universe, and that was about it. I'd pull it with a squad of, you know, chicks. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Miranda has always looked like a man to me. She's always kind of looked like a man. But yeah, I mean, I guess she got a fat ass in that game. As fat as you can get in Mass Effect, I guess. But yeah, she always kind of looks like a dude. Oh, so you're okay with Sony buying Square Enix like the news, rumors, and actions suggest? What news and actions suggest that Sony's buying Square Enix? Has Sony bought a minority stake in the company and declared their intent to purchase Square Enix? Because if not, then I haven't seen any news or actions indicating that. Funny, I thought you were pro-consumer. I'm pro myself. I don't really give a fuck about anybody else. Yeah, if you're about to get acquired, you don't shrink your company size. FYI. If Square Enix was about to get fucking bought, they would keep everything they could possibly on their books because Sony would have to pay a premium for it. That's how mergers work. You want to get the most money possible for everything your company has. You don't want to shrink it right before you're bought, or else you're not going to get as much money when you sell it. Timothy Marco with the 2, trying a JRPG called Echoes today. Or Chained Echoes today. Let me look this up. Chained Echoes. On Steam. It's got a 91%. That's pretty good. Very nice. Did it just release? Oh, back in December. Cool, man. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Body Pilot with the 5. I bet Phil Spencer will use the sword in his background on the Redfall devs if it's covered in red during his next interview. We all know why. That's right, bro.
Gaming.
Dude, since Xbox is developing that Indiana Jones game now, he needs to adopt the fucking whip, though. Real talk. Learn by example, Phil. Indiana Jones will show you the way. What do you think of the invariance of light speed and contents of the Doppler effect? The fact that light speed travel is impossible shows the limitations of human creativity and the need for evolution. Ooga booga me like big titty. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, I'm pretty sure like they always say like light speed is impossible, but who knows? I have no idea personally. I'm not a fucking physicist or whatever the fuck, but it's in Star Wars, bro. But yeah, that shit would be pretty cool. But the question I have is, if you're moving at the speed of light, wouldn't you be blind? Or faster than the speed of light? Wouldn't you technically be blind because you wouldn't be able to fucking see what's in front of you? Like, there's no like, if things are moving faster than light, bro, how would that fuck with your eyesight? Because, like, you know, you need light reflecting in your, retina or whatever the fuck it's called. Did I enjoy your video? No. Try harder next time, I'm Key. I'm glad that you finally outed yourself as a man. That's good. Baby steps. When am I gonna release that video? What video? I just released a video yesterday, man. We got another 3 months. Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Ooh, I just got a fucking airstrike. Oh, what the fuck? Damn. Kyle Edwards with the 5. I just want Gears to be good again. Gears 3 was like the crown jewel. Everything after has been complete dog water. I will say Judgment had a decent campaign. The multiplayer sucked, though. But yeah, for the most part, I agree. Galaxy Fur with the 2, man. Xbox fanatics are coping hard right now. That's right. Dude, they're like, oh, I just am so glad that we have a CEO like Phil Spencer who will go out there and say shit and actually talk to the community. And it's like, oh my god. I'm pretty sure everybody liked the Judgment campaign. It's just nobody liked the Judgment multiplayer because they changed it too much. You could only have the Lancer or the Gnasher, which was like so fucking stupid. Phil Spencer versus Jim Ryan rap battle. Let's not and say we did because they're both white. And white people should not rap. Sorry, not sorry. Ha ha ha, racists. Scotty Man with the 5, is it just me, or is the only thing that can catch my attention these days are multiplayer games mostly? I don't have patience to play story games, to be honest. I would say for the most part, yeah, but even like certain multiplayer games don't hold my attention. Like, when I play, maybe I'll switch and see if it'll keep me, but like Halo Infinite, for example, I can only play that for so long before I get bored. I saw the new update they're putting out for Halo Infinite, though, and it actually sounds pretty solid. It seems like 343 finally got their fucking ass in gear. You know, I guess they realized, hey, our jobs are on the line. We better actually do something. You know, now they're actually working. Because they have a pretty solid, like, update coming out soon, from what I saw. Dark Side Sam with the 2. I'm Key touched me. That's not surprising. He gives off rapey vibes. Oh, I played some of High on Life. I could not get into it. The like Rick and Morty humor is a miss for me, and I didn't really like the combat that much. I think I played like 2 or 3 hours. I forgot how long I played it for. Just finished Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I'm very confused. It'll make sense when part 2 and 3 come out. But yeah, the ending of 7 Remake is kind of confusing. But it's pretty cool. But yeah, speaking of single player games, I don't know, like I've really been enjoying the Mass Effect 1 replaythrough I've been doing this weekend. I think I've put like 11 hours into it already. I think I have like 11 hours in it. Griffin, are you single and ready to mingle? No. Unless your name is Ben Franklin, don't talk. Timothy Marco, the 2, you're just too dumb to get the based humor. That's right, bro. Does it really make you censor the word dumb? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. YouTube is so fucking soft. But yeah, I don't have a high enough IQ to understand Rick and Morty humor, man. I wish I could, but alas, I was born a retard. 6-man multi-kill. That's what we like to see. Hell yeah, dude. But I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 1's pretty short, right? I mean, I've been tracking my achievements, and it seems like I'm just about done with the game. And I've been doing like every side activity I can find. Yeah, Amazing Lucas keeps getting hacked, bro. He keeps opening phishing emails or something. Or he's got like a virus on his computer that like scraped all of his passwords. I have no idea. Imagine autistically tracking. Dude, I cannot help it. I can play on literally any other system. Like I can play on Steam, I can play on PlayStation, I can play on Switch. Well, Switch doesn't have them. And not give a fuck about like trophies or achievements or any of that shit, but gamer score, bro. I love gamer score. How much for a hot tub stream? Well, you'd have to buy me a house with a hot tub and then a camera set up. So, 500,000 or 600,000. Did I see Keem's tweet? Nope. Genesect King revived with the 2, playing it on your sex box, as Fox News calls it. Yup. It's on EA Access or whatever, the Legendary Collection, so I've just been playing on that. So I'm gonna do like a 3-game playthrough with the same character. And go hard in the paint, bro. Bang some alien bitches. Then I'll probably play Andromeda after that. I don't know, like I was like the other night looking for something to watch, and I was just like, well, why am I gonna watch? I could like literally play Mass Effect, which is probably a better storyline than most TV shows. So I was like, fuck it, why not? Yep, I've played Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Miranda or Ashley? I think Miranda looks like a man, so I'd go with Ashley, especially if we're talking Mass Effect 3 Ashley. She looks way better than Miranda. Plus, she's racist, bro, which is so hot. She's xenophobic. Just like me. Yo, it would have been based as fuck at the end of Mass Effect 3. Like, if you did the Renegade option, they let you use the Reapers to exterminate whatever races you wanted to from the galaxy. Bro, that shit would be fucking fire. Could you imagine how fucking controversial that shit would have been? Dude, I remember how fucking upset people were at that Mass Effect 3 ending, though. Like, the autism was at an all-time... I can't believe they ended it with just a simple cutscene. It's like, what did you want to see? Like, motherfuckers raping each other? And, like, I don't know. Like, what the fuck were you hoping for? Did you want to see, like, everybody just have a massive orgy at the end? Probably. Never. Why am I asking? Dude, I forgot how cheesy, like, the fucking flashbacks Shepard gets in Mass Effect 1 are, though. When, like, Liara's mind probing him or whatever, and it's, like, the bloody fucking, like, machine parts and everything, like, flashing up. That shit's so fucking funny, man. You can really tell that game did not have a big budget at all. Body Pilot with the 2, how much for OnlyFans? It's onlyfans.com/gamergirl69. And it's only $5 a month. Can you get all the Wait, can you get all Mass Effect on PC? Yeah, you can buy the Legendary Collection on Steam and then Andromeda as well. Pretty sure I own all of them on Steam. They should be on PC Game Pass as well. Yeah, I don't have Andromeda on Steam, but I have the Legendary Edition on Steam. But they should be in either EA Access or PC Game Pass, so you can play them on either. DJ Aftershock with a 2, opinion on Pinochet of Chile. He didn't go far enough. Dude, if somebody gave me $1 billion, I would eat cricket burgers every day for a year. That shit would be easy. Guys, would you all eat cricket protein for a year for $1 million? Who's signing up to eat the Bill Gates fucking Beyond Meat cricket burgers for a year? Yeah, I would too, dude. I wouldn't give a fuck. It's a cricket. I've eaten a cricket before. They don't taste bad at all. They're just crunchy. And if they're like ground up and put into shit, it doesn't taste like anything anyway. Like I've had barbecue dried crickets or whatever the fuck, and it literally just tasted like a barbecue chip. What is my opinion on pineapple on pizza? I don't mind it. I've ordered pineapple on pizza a couple times. The last few times I think I ordered pizza, I had it on there. Like, pineapple, ham, and bacon is a really good combination for a pizza. Especially from Papa John's, I feel like they do a really good job with it. Yeah, pineapple on pizza is fire. You know, people just are hating to hate. They're probably just in the closet. Dark Side Sam with the 2. The Day of Reckoning is coming. Amen. Where the hell can you get a $1 slice of pizza? I've never seen one of those places in my life. I've always heard about them, but I've never actually seen one. Is it just like a New York thing? Nah, Costco pizza slices are like, what, $3? They're not $1. The only thing at Costco that's like around $1 is the fucking drink or the hot dog. Which, dude, $1 for a hot dog, I feel like is still too much. Like, bro, hot dogs are like pure fucking brokey food. Get the fucking chicken bake if you go to Costco. That shit's way better. Yeah, the chicken bake is really good. I've never played Payday 2 because I don't have friends. DJ Aftershock of the 5, Pinochet was justified in forcing communists on his helicopter trips in the ocean, purging Chile of evil. It was the right thing to do. Like I said, man, he didn't go far enough. He should have finished the fight. Dark Side Sam with the 2 McCarthy was right. We nuked the wrong enemy. No, that was Patton in World War II when we took out Germany. Like, he wanted to go and fuck up Russia next. Like, he thought Russia was our true enemy in the world. Like, he thought our issue should have been mainly with Russia because they posed the biggest threat. That's why a lot of people think they killed him, basically. Like, they drugged him and made him have a heart attack because they were worried he was going to go back to the US after being, like, such a successful, like, war hero and everything and run for president and then declare war on Russia. So there's, like, a fucking, you know, conspiracy that basically they arranged to have him killed because he was way too popular after the war. Fuck. Yeah, dude, I saw Hitler in Argentina too. He was being served strawberries cut to precise by men wearing Speedos, but it was for his personal enjoyment and not to embarrass them. Do I think Trump and Biden will have their rematch? It won't even be a rematch, bro. Biden's gonna win. Unless something wild happens, he's gonna get reelected. So, unless we have something like a total economic collapse, Biden is probably going to be reelected. The polls have shown he will defeat Biden easily. Let's see. Biden, Trump, 2024. Polls. Real Clear Politics. Let's see. Let's do Yeah, it's a 1.0 spread for plus Trump is the average. AKA, Biden will win. 1.0 in polls is like within the margin of error. And I don't know why y'all would even trust polls, bro. Like, polls are the most unreliable shit in politics these days anyway. Because every poll was indicating the Republicans were going to sweep in the fucking midterms, and that was not true. Oh, I think DeSantis would definitely lose. I don't think DeSantis is a national winner. Personally. He's boring. But so is Biden, but he's a Democrat, so it doesn't matter. Basically, the Democrats have easy mode, and the Republicans have to, like, get somebody that people really like. And, I don't know. DeSantis is just kind of corny to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I get he's a politician and everything, but he's really corny. I don't know. I feel like even Biden has a better personality. I never said I'm not corny. But I'm not running for president, so it doesn't matter. All I can say, guys, it's a very long way until election day. So maybe Trump will win, but I wouldn't put money on it. Unless something dramatically changes from now until election day, I just don't see much changing in terms of, like, you know, our government. I think Biden will win unless we have, like, some big, like, economic downturn. They keep jacking interest rates up too quickly. You know, more and more banks start to fail. People start really losing their jobs. Like, that's the only way I really see, you know, a flip. Because for an incumbent to not be reelected is something that almost never fucking happens. The only reason Trump lost is because of COVID. Without COVID, bro, he would have fucking swept. So, that's the thing, is you need something, like, really big to upset. Basically. DJ Aftershock with the 10. There are millions of people who despise Obama and Hillary, but are fine with Biden. They see him as a harmless old white guy. Yep. Plus, those who despise both Trump and Biden break heavily for Biden, according to polls. Yeah, because Biden's less abrasive. They don't think he's going to do anything, basically. So if they had to pick the lesser of two evils, quote-unquote, they're going to pick the one that's not going to get anything done, is the way they look at it. They don't like either, but which one is actually going to get shit done? Well, that's going to be Trump, so let's go with the person who's not going to do anything. Because I don't like either of them, basically. I don't know. You'll go fucking crazy trying to overanalyze an election and why people vote a certain way or not, but I just, like, statistically, Biden has the advantage in running. He's an incumbent. He's probably going to win. Unless there's some major fucking upset. And I think the midterms were pretty much proof that Republicans have very fucking weak messaging when it comes to what they actually want to get fucking done. Like, what are Republicans actually running for, guys? Like, honestly, can anybody actually tell me? Like, what is something they're actually fucking running on? I literally can't think of anything, dude. Because they spend just as fucking much money when they get into office. So it's not like they're even gonna fucking run against balancing the budget. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? Like, that's what I mean. It's like, there's nothing. Yeah, if they run on an abortion ban, then they just handed Biden the fucking presidency. That would be the biggest fucking L in American politics history. If they chose that as their fucking ticket item or whatever the fuck they're running on. Guns? Guns aren't going anywhere. So that whole thing is pointless. And most people don't get, dude, most people don't give a fuck about guns. Like maybe 30 to 40% of people in the Republican Party consider that to be like the main issue in like America. It's not that prevalent. Most people don't give a fuck, dude. Like most people aren't like, oh damn, my AR-15. Like nobody gives a shit. They're just like, oh, they're not coming for my pistol. I don't care. That's just the reality. I mean, shit, bro. Trump literally put a ban on fucking bump stocks, so... if y'all really think the guns are a huge Republican issue, and you think Trump's gonna run against that, like... he literally banned fucking, you know, a workaround for the, automatic ban. Trump put in more gun control legislation than any Democrat has since Bill Clinton. Like...
bruh.
So I don't think that one's gonna work. Trump's not a big gun person either. He doesn't give a fuck about it. He's from New York. They can't even have pistols over there for the most part. But yeah, like, I fail to see, like, the Republicans need to come out and, like, actually lay out an economic plan. Now, Trump is a Democrat, bro. Trump is not just a businessman. Trump, his entire life, growing up, his family before him were some of the biggest donors to the Democratic Party in New York. They were friends with all the mayors and everything like that who were all Democrat. Like, Trump is an old-school New York Democrat. He has never been conservative in his life. It's just some fucking Democrats have gotten so extreme that it makes him look like a Republican or a conservative. Trump is a Democrat. He always has been a Democrat. Which is why I find it so fucking funny when people act like he's like the fucking conservative messiah. It's like, no, he's not. He's an old school fucking tax and spend Democrat. That is Trump's entire fucking thing. He is in favor of big government. New generation with the 20 React 2. It's more Alex busting them weird. Hold on, let me open it in the tab. Why the okay, there it goes. Before I lose it. Alright. Pause.
Hey, you see that?
Yep, we'll check it out. Appreciate it, man. Then why do they hate him? Because they don't own him. This is what y'all don't fucking get. Like, this isn't like a fucking two-party system at this point. It's all the motherfuckers who have all the money and control built this two-party system where you're literally voting for their candidates, and anytime a candidate comes along and wins that's not from their fucking pool of choices, who they fucking own and control, you know, then it's an issue, and they'll do everything to fucking get rid of them because they don't fucking own the person. Like, you're living in a reality where there's such a thing as, like, fucking Republicans and Democrats, bro. There's not. There's, like, a fucking aristocracy out there. that like controls who we actually get to vote for. You know, the Republican and Democrat Party put candidates in front of us that they like and then pretend like we have a choice in who we elect. Like, how the fuck has Mitch McConnell been reelected so many fucking times? Oh, it's because no one runs against him. I wonder why. DJ Aftershock with the 5. Ours just need to start running non-crazy normie candidates. Problem is that the base wants crazy Trump candidates that talk about election fraud and Trump. I don't even think that's true, to be honest. I think it's just they haven't been given the fucking choice in a lot of cases. The British are in charge? I mean, dude, the group of people who are actually in charge are not, like, from one specific country. They're like the fucking globalists, bro. The World Economic Forum motherfuckers. You know, they're the motherfuckers who actually call the shots. Griffin gone full Alex. It's not even like a conspiracy, man. It's just the facts. Like, if people really... Like, what our political system is today is the illusion of choice. Nothing more. Unless we fully get rid of political parties, we have the illusion of choice for who we elect. It's as simple as that. Every once in a while, you may actually get a candidate through that the system didn't put in front of you, Trump being an example. But then they'll do everything in their power to try and bring that person down in order to get them the fuck out and put somebody back in that they control, aka Biden. Yeah, Trump is a member of the WEF now. Well, that's because he was a president, so that guarantees membership. But he may not be part of, like, the inner circle, you know? Because unless you play ball with the big boys, like your Rothschilds, fucking Arnauds. I'm trying to think, who are the other big families in there? A lot of the old European families, you know, the Vanderbilts, Rockefellers, the Carnegies, the Morgans. The Murdochs, not really. They're not old money, bro. I'm talking like old money motherfuckers. This is like a generational thing. This is not just like, oh, I got wealthy from making Fox News or whatever. The Habsburg? Maybe, yeah. But yeah, it's like all these old money people that came out. Like, basically the motherfuckers who made all their money during, like, the Industrial Revolution. Those are the people who are, like, actually in fucking charge. Those families that accumulated and took advantage of the biggest economic leap in human history, those are the people who have the power and influence now. Yeah, the Habsburgs were like a massive royal family throughout Europe. They were a noble family. Yeah, it's all the old money. Plot twist, Griffin is in charge of the world. Dude, I wish. Bro, if I had that type of influence, we'd be living in a golden age. That's all I can say. But yeah, unfortunately, no such luck. We would not be eating the bugs. Profit with the 5, apparently our police force beat up people who didn't self-isolate during COVID. So having gun laws isn't always a W. Safe versus power. Yeah, exactly, man. That's the reason why we always had the right to bear arms in the U.S. is because, you know, imagine if the British imposed like a ban on weapons right before the American Revolution. We would have been fucked. Like, it's literally in the Declaration of Independence. Like, I love how people always say, like, they never intended for us to have weapons of war. It's like, in the fucking Declaration of Independence, it literally says that it's your, like, basically your responsibility to overthrow a tyrannical government. How the fuck are you overthrowing a tyrannical government without weapons of war? Like,
Bruh.
I think it's pretty fucking clear. Like, you don't have to be a fucking genius to understand what the fuck they meant. Well, they never mentioned a machine gun. Yeah, they didn't fucking exist, dipshit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's very irritating listening to the fucking pseudo-intellectuals describe, you know, the Second Amendment. Like, it's so fucking, like, clear. That's like arguing about, well, the freedom of religion doesn't include Islam. Like, it's like basically like making that argument. It's dumb as fuck. I don't actually think it would be. So this is the thing. Let's say there was like an actual like mass revolt in the United States, and we really did have like a dictator. I don't think that dictator could maintain control over the military, because the military is not going to open fire on civilians, dude. Like, that's what you have to think about. It's like, at the end of the day, the military is still, you know, people. You know, you can't just be like the president and demand the military act. You have to convince them and like win their loyalty and shit like that. And if you're like this vicious fucking dictator to the point where people literally are like openly rebelling en masse, the military is not going to stick with you. So you'll lose the support of the military very quickly. Dude, they're having a hard time finding people in the military to pull the fucking trigger on drone strikes. You really think they're gonna have people like out in the street gunning down civilians? I don't think so. How did Stalin and the weird Austrian painter? Well, that's the thing, is both of them overthrew a government. My point exactly. They turned the military on the existing government. They won over the people. Yeah, I just, like, it would be almost impossible, I feel like, for, you know, any, like, actual dictator to control the U.S. military, unless you won over their support. I mean, that's the only way. You know, he who controls the military controls the country. So... Dark Side Sam with the 2, the culture war is a psyop. Yup. Keeps people stupid and distracted. Focus on the shit that doesn't matter, so we can implement the shit that does. Basically. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Don't think so. No, I think that was it. So, Darkside Sam with the 5. The same people who advocate for human rights will ignore the right to self-defense. Fuck. But will say things like healthcare is a human right. Fuck off. Shit. Going back to my boy Benjamin Franklin, that is. I think he had a quote where it was like people who would trade freedom, or what was it? I think it was people who will trade liberty for safety deserve neither freedom nor safety, or something like that. I forgot what the actual quote was, but it was something along the lines of that. And that shit is so fucking true. It's like, you dumb fuckers. If you're willing to trade away your rights for like temporary safety, then fuck off. You don't deserve your rights or safety. So... I mean, what are we gonna do if, like, the government goes like, oh, well, nobody can drive anymore because there's too many car crashes. Therefore, you have to take the bus. I mean, that's like the same shit, bro. They could do that. It's a dumb as fuck principle to trade your, like, freedom away for safety. Dumb as hell. Because guess what? You'll never get it back. Wild, I know. Darkside Sam with the 2. My boy Benjamin Riz Franklin. Spitting for real? Absolutely, man. Yeah, it really is incredible how much smarter people were back then on average when it came to the world of politics. It is sad, but that's because they lived under, like, shitty conditions. You see, we live in, like, such, like, good times that people don't fucking realize how bad things can really get. And that's the problem. We got a bunch of softies. Where's that hard point? There we go. Dude, none of my fucking teammates are going to the hard point. Lovely. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're living in basically the equivalent of what will be looked at as a golden age of, like, humanity right now. Like, 500 years in the future, people will look back on this time and be like, damn, this was a golden age. Because, like, think about it. Basically, nobody really lives in abject poverty unless you're, like, in a third world country. It's easier to make money and succeed than ever before. The average person, regardless of where they live, has a higher quality of living than any other point in human history. It's like, you know, we got it pretty fucking good, man. We don't really have like a class system anymore. Anybody can climb up the economic ladder for the most part. Carrying the team? Pretty much, man. Always. My back stays broken. Not because Step Bro broke it. Oh my god, snap my back, bro. Damn, man. Let's go. Nice. Another one. Hell yeah, dude. 6-man feed on that mortar. What the fuck? Let's go, dude. I'm killing bitches right now. Damn, man. Jesus Christ, man. Damn. Alright, I need to save that clip, bro. I was popping the fuck off. Jesus. Dude, I clapped those fucking retards so hard. Damn. Oh shit. Dude, I went hard as fuck this game. Jesus. $104?
Bruh.
Holy fuck, man. Shit. 104 and 25. Yeah, I fucking finessed those retards. Damn, man. I feel like I should retire after that. I feel like I should retire from gaming. I almost feel like, dude, I don't really want to play another fucking match. Maybe I should switch to Halo Infinite or some garbage like that. I don't know. I feel like I should end COD for the night like after that shit. Yeah, I need to play like an inferior game now, cause dude, that's like a high point. I feel like you gotta quit while you're ahead. Waterboy with the 2 sweaty, something like that. Hurry up. I'm just making sure I'm signed in. Alright, back, close, I don't fucking care. Is he gonna pick it up? There we go. Alright, now I'm gonna do really fucking shitty. It's alright. I had my shining moment. Oh, what I do need to do, because I was looking at achievements today. Is that really the camo I just put on? It's the exact same. How is that a legendary vehicle coding when it's literally the exact same fucking color? What the fuck? That is so lame. Alright, that's cool. I like that. Phase up, haha. Let's go, man. Like, that's a fucking legendary, dude. I'm just getting these basic ass achievements real quick. See, Moggy with the 5. Play 2 matches of Crucible. I want to. Oh, I suck at Destiny. I haven't played Destiny multiplayer in forever, and I don't have good gear. Let me see if my Destiny's even updated. It's probably not. Yeah, I gotta update it. I'll let that run. Yeah, I didn't even look at the shop. What do they got? Thing I want to spend my... That looks lame as fuck, man. They need some way better, like, customization in this game. Like, I want to spend money, but there's nothing I want. Halo Infinite's gotten a lot better, and the new content update they're launching soon seems to be pretty fucking good, in all honesty. Dude, I didn't even spend money this weekend. I just played fucking Mass Effect like a nerd.
I can't afford this shit.
Joey with the 5 saw a video on what happened in Texas. It's haunting to see a kid with her brains blown out. What the fuck? And other bodies laying around. I'm none to it all. What the fuck happened in Texas? I haven't heard anything about that. They have another shooting or something? I haven't heard anything, to be honest. Oh, yesterday? Yeah, the fucking CIA must be like up in the radio waves or some shit, because there's been a lot of those recently. Waterboy with a 2343 needs to
Keep that same energy.
I agree, man. They need to just put out like constant updates and good cosmetics. Please.
I can't afford this shit.
Bro, this feels so fucking slow and toned down compared to Shipment. Especially after popping 104 kills in like 10 minutes. Like, that's just that energy that Call of Duty has going for it, bro. Like, no other game matches that shit. Like, what other game can you point to and you're like dropping 104 kills in a 10-minute period? Like, basically a kill every 5 seconds. Like, bro, only COD can emulate that feeling. No other game has ever been able to. Nah, Titanfall can't do it because the maps are too big. Also, people could be in their Titans. I mean, I guess if you count killing the bots, then yeah. But straight up 6v6, bro, only Call of Duty can do that shit. Oski Woski with the 5, I lost my virginity to a girl with Down syndrome. I wanted my first time to be special. Oh my god. Also, DSP is really losing it after what happened with Keem. Oh, is he going on more rants right now, too? Jesus Christ, man. Keem has completely derailed his stream. His positive, meaningful content with drama. You almost have 30 hours in Halo Infinite, Britt. You're becoming a gamer. Timothy Marco with the 2. Apex has the new 6v6. I need to try that out at some point. Now that I made a new EA account, I can actually play Apex again. Oh, seriously? Bruh. I should have had that fucking kill, dude. If I had an AR, I would have had that kill. Because I have the shitty battle rifle, I didn't get it. Fuck. I did not know Apex has a 6v6. Yeah, they added it recently. Damn, I'm doing really shitty. But that's not a surprise. I haven't played this game in months. Or a month, or however long it's been. I don't fucking know. Switching from COD to Halo is like, you know, chopping off a leg and running a marathon. Bro, no way! Thank you. I hate not having a secondary in fucking BR Slayer, too. Shit's really irritating. Because you can't even swap. I am not gonna play Rainbow Six. Hell nah. Where are these hoes at? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. Ooh. Come on, regen. It's been like 5 seconds. There you go. Oh, fuck, dude. He has the fucking AR, and I don't. No wonder why he killed me. Ah, oh, dude. I'm just like, it's such a disadvantage with this shitty fucking gun, man. I hate it. It's not fair. Gimme. Alright, let's go, bro. Time to phase up. Oh, I fucking missed that? Seriously? Shit, man. Yeah, that was a skill issue. That was a major skill issue right there. I was looking to finesse that tard, but nope. I missed that too? What the fuck is happening to me? I don't even recognize myself anymore. Hope he's got a skewer. Did he drop it? Nope, he was not the one with it. Alright, that's much better than the BR for a secondary.
Bruh. I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Fuck. Aw, shit, man. Nothing I can do against that. Nothing you can do about that when you get gangbanged. You get Eiffel Tower. Unfortunate. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That was a fucking Hail Mary. Come on, heal. There we go. See how easy it is to get kills with an AR? This is why I hate BR Slayer, bro. It feels like I'm a fucking gimp. I feel like a fucking gimp in this game when I don't have an assault rifle. Bro, that didn't kill him? Damn, I'm getting assist cucked out the ass right now. Okay. Shit. Yeah, Vic Roy. Well, I went positive. That's pretty good. Can't complain. Waterboy with the 2. Which AI did you pick? The Bob the Builder looking one. And Britt with the 5. By the way, Griffin, me and Oski Woski showed up to Dreamcast Guy's birthday stream. Oski Woski was a pay piggy there, too. By the way, he and Dreamcast Guy kept talking about Ninja Gaiden. Aw, that's wholesome, bro. Sounds like y'all had a good time. You played Siege for 8 hours, you generation? I'm sorry. My heart goes out to you. My condolences, sir. Nah, I went positive in Halo, bro. Look at that. 12, 10, and 6. That's a good match of Halo. Especially given the score, dude. 50 to 47. That was a close match. So, you can't be mad about that performance. Like, look. How many kills did he get? Or how many deaths? Shit. Yeah, I had a 4.0 KDA. There you go. What do I dislike about Rainbow Six? It's boring as fuck. It's really fucking boring. I don't know. I think that sums it up. Dreamcast Guy's 37? Jesus, man. That's pretty bad. I'm not that old yet. Oski Woski with the 5. Yeah, it's true. I did donate the bit. Wait, I did donated the bit yourself donate. Oh, wait, Britt did as well? It was kind of funny to know that it was there too. But I had fun regardless. Yeah, Britt is a pay pig, so that doesn't surprise me. I mean, DSP and Dreamcast Guy are her type, so... Big gamers. Hardcore gamers, I should say. My bad. Or professional gamers. New generation with the 2. I almost have 1K hours in Siege. I'm sorry, dude. Who did that to you? Where did they touch you? Show me on the doll. I mean, I have almost 1,000 hours in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 in, what, 6 months? So, rookie numbers. Bro, what the fuck? There's like no fucking melee snap-on in this game, and it's really weird. Like Halo 3, you get a little bit of that kind of like lunge lock-on effect where it helps you connect your melees a little bit, and I wish this game had that as well, because it is really nice, especially for my playstyle, where it kind of like snaps you onto the person a little bit. Like it's almost like a kind of like aim assist, but not really. It's like Commando Pro, I guess I should say. That's what it's like. Commando Pro, pretty much. Dark Side Sam with the 2. I have 3,600 hours in Team Fortress 2. Well, that game's like, what? Almost 2 decades old? So, that's not that crazy. That's not that crazy, man. Like, I know motherfuckers who have like 5,000 hours in CSGO, but they've been playing it since it came out. So it makes sense. I have 2,400 hours on Halo MCC, so I'm definitely a true fan of Halo. Aw, shit, I couldn't switch. Yeah, I would just get bored playing. Like, I don't like CS comp at all, so maybe I just will never understand, but that game to me is just, like, boring as shit. I mean, you spend most of your time, like, spectating, usually. Especially if you just get, like, killed right off the bat. You're just sitting there. So I guess, you know, most of the time people play CSGO, they don't actually play it. And a lot of people leave their CSGO games open, like just running on their PC constantly so they can make it look like they're better than they actually are and have more play time. Like, that's an actual thing in the CSGO community, so. 333 with the 2. I thought I said 3 tree. 3. And I was about to say, oh, fuck, you're trying to really screw with me. But with the 2, no loyalty in these streets, no mo. That's right, bro. Every man for himself. Fuck bitches, get money. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? What did they do to this map? I was like, that's not from Halo 3. But yeah, they changed it, I guess. Well, yeah, not I guess. They did change it. God, the shotgun sucks in this game. It's just abysmal, dude. That should have been a one-shot kill at that range. I shouldn't have had to follow that up with a melee. Yeah, it's like some bird shot or something in there that just doesn't do anything. It's just like, oh wait, we forgot to load it with actual shrapnel or whatever. BBs or whatever the fuck. Brit's just jealous that I have all this money. True. Brit has to ask Daddy for the visa. You have 2,000 hours in Gears 5? That's respectable, man. You're one of the Gears sweats that probably ruined it for me, you piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. But that's awesome, dude. I love Gears of War. If Gears of War was as relevant today as it was back in the 360 era around Gears 2, I would probably have a fuck ton of time in Gears 5 as well. But I just need like casual fun in multiplayer. When games get too sweaty, I just don't have fun with them anymore. Like, I like being able to just dick around and have fun and not have to worry about, like, you know, some, you know, pro-level wall bouncer coming and shoving my shit in with his fucking chainsaw. Griffin mad 'cause bad? Exactly, dude. I don't have enough time to be good anymore. I wish I was in a situation where it's like I go to school every day, come home at fucking 4 p.m. and then I have until 1 a.m. every night to just game. But, you know, that just ain't the reality anymore, unfortunately. Ah, shit. I'm getting my ass beat. Oh, well. I think it's interesting they kept the sniper spawn down here, but moved everything else around. I still have loads of free time? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Technically. I mean, this technically is my free time, so you're kind of right. Any thoughts on Aiden Ross copyright claiming a YouTuber? I have no idea. Probably not, because I haven't looked into it. No fucking idea. I'd do the same shit if I was Aiden Ross, bruh. He gets 900k a month. I'd be like, fuck you. Yeah, true. Like, I'll see you in court, motherfuckers. I don't know, man. I mean, he's got fuck you money for sure. Who did he copyright strike? He struck Hassan? Alright, that's based, bro. That shit's based. Fuck Hassan.
give victory.
So what is the content that he was striking? Was it just like straight re-uploads? I mean, if it's straight re-uploads, you have every right to copyright strike that shit. Like, for example, you know, this is like purely technical. If I wanted to strike like the fucking stream archive channels or whatever, that would be 100% legally acceptable to do so, because all they do is re-upload my content. So if it's like somebody re-uploading his shit, then yeah, he can strike them. 100%. You're not allowed to do that stuff. Unless the person like basically gives you permission. Why is it every time they add new maps to this game, it's like the only 2 maps you play on? Has anyone else noticed that shit? Like, anytime new maps are added, like, those are the only fucking maps you ever get in rotation in this game. It's very fucking weird. It's like all of a sudden the old maps just, like, cease to exist. If I had Aiden's money, I really wouldn't give a shit about what anyone else... Exactly, man. Especially now that he's on Kick, too. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't have to worry about getting, like, fucking community guideline strikes or any of that crap. He's got a massive fan base that fucks with him, financially supports him, and he's got a platform now where he can pretty much do and say whatever the fuck he wants to. So, fat dubs. Man's free. Not to mention an ass load of money in the bank, I'm sure. Oh shit. I almost just ran right off the fucking map. Does Aiden still upload on YouTube? I know Twitch kicked him off. They banned him like they did with Ninja when Ninja signed the Mixer deal. Just to be petty. Oh, really? Damn, man. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this map either. It's too big. That's what she said, right? I don't really like the big ones, guys. They hurt. Five inches really is more than enough, in all honesty, because the average vagina is actually only 3 inches deep. Not to mention that all of the nerve endings are usually within the first inch or two. Griffin probably hears that a lot. When do I talk to women, bro? Hell no. You got me mistaken for someone else. Dude, Instagram constantly serves me like fucking porn star content, and it's fucking obnoxious. Like fucking porn stars, OnlyFans hoes, and like fucking like nasty ass cosplay bitches. Like, it's really disgusting. I don't know why they think I want to see that degenerate shit. I always hit like do not, or like whatever the fuck, not interested or whatever it is, to try to get that shit away, but you know, they keep trying to horny bait me, bro. It's like, you won't get me now, Satan. Oh, fuck. I'm Key. It was interesting in your video today. You took such a strong stance against Violet Myers as a human fleshlight. Yeah, I'm Key makes videos where he LARPs as a girl using an AI voice. It's pretty sad. Peak mental illness. Where the fuck are they? There he is. Peppered his corn, bro. Aw, fuck. I'm Key must love donkeys. Because that's what Violet Myers is? That's right, man. Got him. Damn, nobody's going for the skewer? Shit, man. I mean, I clutched up. Nobody else did. Darkside Sam with a 2. Hassan represents everything wrong with America. He's an L? Absolutely. Some privileged Twitch streamer who thinks that money makes you bad, but apparently has no problem taking money from poor people. So, interesting. DeVito Frito with the 10. Your Phil Spencer video was spot on. Honestly, never thought of my Series S purchase as con until you pointed stuff out. Would buy a PS4 if I didn't become a father last month. Keep up the great videos. Well, congratulations on becoming a father, man. That's a fat W. Much more important than playing video games, but congrats, dude. But glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, no, they did really fucking pull the wool over everybody's eyes on that shit. Like, you know, they marketed the shit as, you know, the world's most powerful console, power your dreams, you know, the greatest lineup of games ever, exclusive, and then now they're like, oh, we don't want to compete. We don't want to compete and do the shit that we basically promised. Brother Near with the 2, your former pay pig made another video on you? And is what it is. What, God Howard? Oh, God Howard can do what he wants, man. The thing is, with him, is I still don't have any fucking beef with him. And it's just like, I don't even know. He can do what he wants. I really just don't even care at this point. It's not surprising, though. Yeah, I don't really know why people are so interested in him, to be completely honest. Like, but people seem to love their boy God Howard. Yeah, exactly, dude. He was in the fucking chat of the stream the other night saying, like, he was going to move on. He wanted to distance himself from this community and everything like that. And I was like, that's cool, man. I don't have beef with you. I told everybody not to go, like, harass him or whatever. And, you know, he left. It's not really fucking surprising, though. It's like his one, I guess, claim to fame, basically. I don't fucking know, dude. It's just really weird. It's a really pitiful claim to fame, because who the fuck cares? Bro, I don't even know why you would even bother, like, talking about my channel at this point. Like, shit, man. I'm not exactly relevant. Like, go make videos on, like, some big-ass YouTuber or some shit if you're trying to get, like, some clout. Like, there ain't really much to be had on my name. Yeah, it is what it is, man. He can do what he wants. Doesn't really matter. Well, I finally got a different map. That's good. I need to find that AFK guy and get a perfect off of him. This reminds me of a Gears 5 map, actually. This is very similar to a map that was in Gears of War 5. I'm just remembering this shit. Obviously, in Gears 5, it was a lot darker, but it was almost identical in the aesthetic. I have no idea what the fucking map names are in Gears of War, but there is a Gears 5 map that looks just like this shit. Oh, fuck! He moved. Damn it. Shit. I almost had it. Ah, shit. Nope. Would y'all smash Brittany Venti? I don't remember what she looks like off the top of my head, but I'm gonna go with no, because I feel like we've looked her up before. The name Brittany is a huge turnoff in my opinion. I mean, you're literally named after the country of England. What is the best female name? I have no idea. The one of the chick that's sucking your dick. Did you hear Coach Red Pill got arrested by the Ukrainians? Uh-oh. Was he too based for him? Does he not realize that they're literally the most probably woke-pilled country at the moment? Because they're literally taking money from all the current thingers? Brittany has a fish face, eyes too far apart from each other. Uh-oh, side-eyed. Ukraine is going to be in debt to the West for the oh, yeah, exactly. That's the reason why all these fucking, you know, countries are, like, investing so much into the war is because they want to fucking own that country and the resources afterwards. Because Zelensky is literally going to be a fucking, puppet ruler, basically, after this war's over. You know, all the Black Rocks of the world and shit like that will control the country. Timothy Marco with the 5. DSP uploaded a video to his channel half an hour ago called My Final Answer to Keemstar. Oh god, I need the internet's help. Jesus. Alright, we'll take a look at that. Oh my god. I thought he never wanted to talk to Keemstar or bring Keemstar up again. Now he's making dedicated videos about Keem. How sweet. How many chicken nuggets can you eat? I have no idea, man. I've never tested that theory. I mean, depends on where the nuggets are from. Are we talking McDonald's nuggets, Chick-fil-A nuggets? Like what? Yeah, help me stand up against the big bully Keemstar, guys, please. Uh-oh. I'm getting a visitor. What's up, big man? I made eye contact with him on accident, and now he's walking on over. Hey, my big puppy. Good boy. I wonder if BlackRock will take over crypto. I don't think they can. Isn't that like the whole point of crypto? The US government has the majority of Bitcoin apparently, or like they're the largest holder of Bitcoin. Because of how much they seize from like criminals and shit. Buddy, what's wrong? What? Why are you giving me those sad eyes? He's like, pay attention to me, please. Pay attention to me and only me. Hey, buddy. Oh, Apollo's sniffing my PS5 right now. Hey man, DSP getting 500 views on a video in less than an hour is more than he usually gets in a fucking week. Fat dubs, man. But yeah, man, people come there for that positive content like gameplay, not the drama, right? Apollo was sniffing greatness, guys. That's what he was doing. Oh, he's got the high ground. Fuck. Fuck. Do you know who Brittany Mahomes is? Nope. No idea who the fuck that is. Should I? Yeah, I should make a MGTOW podcast and just milk a bunch of fucking retards for money. Fuck. Dude, I'm getting my shit pushed in. How? Dude, what the fuck? Why did my melee not register? Some racism. Racism. I need to find someone who's AFK, dude, so I can get this achievement. I want it. No. I need it. Oh, fuck, seriously? Damn, man. I hate how you can't, like, grapple and shoot at the same time. I wish you could do that. That shit would be cool.
Stay mobile.
Yeah, I was scrolling through the Halo Infinite achievements today. And I was like, dog, there's something I could easily get. Guess not. I'm doing really shitty because I keep using this fucking crappy ass commando. I should probably just give it up. It ain't worth. You basically need somebody who's like AFK or just like fucking brain dead to get this achievement. Fuck, man. Please, just let the match end. I got shit on. Oh, fuck off, dude. I didn't get the second melee off. Fat fucking chance. Seriously? That's some gay ass shit right there. That's some homosexual behavior right there. Fuck. All right. Let this shit be over, please. I get the perfect with the fucking battle rifle, dude, but not the fucking commando. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, just kill me. Thank you. Damn, man. Halo is for homos. Basically. Yeah, these maps are way too big. They're just too big, man. They hurt. I just wish they were a little more fun-sized, you know? Who would be the official court jesters in this chat? It would definitely be Umkey. That dude's a whole ass clown. Alright, after this match we'll do videos. Umkey's the type of guy who would slap his mom's ass and be like, good job. But he just really wanted to feel what it felt like. Or he's that weird family member that hugs his aunt just a little too tight. Like, he gives Aunt Sheila a fucking hug that's a little too close, man. You know, he's always trying to cop a feel, you know? He's like that creepy uncle that just, you know, gives a little bit too long of hugs. I'm cute to be the type of guy to like walk up to his niece and be like, damn, I sure wish girls looked like you when I was in high school. That'll be I'm key. He'll be like that creepy uncle, bro. 100%. Yeah, and I'm key would be like to his fucking I guess sister-in-law and be like, "You need any help with the laundry? I'd be more than happy to put a load in." To your daughter's panties before I wash them. If there's a creepy uncle in my future family, he isn't going anywhere near my kids. Well, obviously, man. And he's also like that uncle that's like, hey, why don't y'all go put your swimsuits on and get in the pool? That's also I'm key. To like his fucking niece and nephews or whatever. He's like, hey, why don't y'all go get your suits on and get in the pool?
Bruh.
Dude, I'm just trying to think of like all the creepy uncle shit I can. Just to give you all a vivid picture of what's gonna happen. Oh, that dude's like a fucking one-tap. U Generation the 2, I'm key is in the Alex video I linked. Unlucky? Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not surprising they busted I'm key. These third worlders get around, you know, with the fact that law enforcement typically doesn't give a fuck, but luckily the predator poachers do. Yeah, it takes a couple days for your videos to get restored when you get your channel back, so... He should just start a clean slate personally, but I doubt he will. Dude, I'm just getting eaten up right now. This shit's bad. I guess I'm just afraid of what I'm key could do to my kids, bro. I guess that's the, you know, reality that's going on here. I'm more worried about what IMKey is out there doing to kids on a daily basis, including my future kids, potentially. Like, this guy's a monster. I'm infertile? Yeah, it's all the soylent. I can't even produce sperm. My fucking testosterone levels are way too low. It's unfortunate, but very true. It's a serious medical condition, guys. Don't make fun of me. Damn, Apollo's busting fucking cheeks again. In his sleep. Alright, let's watch this DSP video first, and then we'll get into the recommended ones. Oh my god. I need the internet's help, please. My family's in danger, guys. My family.
Hey everyone, Phil here again. And I find myself in a situation where, once again, I have to make a video.
You don't have to do shit, Phil. Darkside Sam with a 2. I'll get revenge on IMKey for touching me. Good luck, bro. He'll just touch you again.
Explain a situation and to give an answer to someone who has been basically bringing me up a lot lately. And I feel like I need to publicly talk about it again, even though I thought that this whole thing was over. I feel like it's best for me to actually bring it up publicly one more time just to clear the air and let everyone know what's going on. All right, so since last year, Keemstar has been trying to contact me. He's been publicly tweeting about me, threatening me, and saying I absolutely must contact him or else.
He is not threatening you.
I did have a little bit of back and forth conversation with him in DMs on Twitter. He even made a series of little cutesy mini videos about me, discussing me from time to time. Oh, very flattering videos, by the way. And after having some discussions with him in DMs, I said, hey, let's talk further via email. He refused. He wanted to actually talk to me on the phone. Now, I found that kind of forward. I was like, whoa, well, all right. Well, the thing is, I kind of had to give him my number because I'd been doxxed years ago. So if I didn't give him my number, he was going to have it anyway. I told him...
You didn't change your phone number? Oh, my God.
Times to call.
Well, now everyone knows if you have DSP's fucking leaked phone number, you can hit him up. What a fucking dumbass.
To have conversations. He didn't call me at those times. He was calling me instead at other times that were very intrusive to my life and my work schedule and things. It's kind of weird.
Very intrusive? Dude, it's a phone call. He didn't show up at your house with a fucking strap on saying, bend over, DSP, I'm gonna fuck you raw, dog. He literally picked up the phone and called you, dude. How is that fucking intrusive?
I specifically said, hey, I'll be open to talk during these times. Please call. And instead, he kind of invaded my private life and tried to call at other times, which was really weird.
Invaded your private life by calling you? What? You gave him your number, you dipshit. Holy fuck, man.
And at that point, I basically kind of ignored the situation. Figured it would go away. It didn't. He continued to keep tweeting about me, talking about me, wanting to talk to me, wanting to get me, involved in my life. It was kind of disconcerting, to say the least. I think, at least in the last couple of months, I've pretty much made it abundantly clear that I really didn't want to talk to Keemstar. But then he interjects himself into an interview that I'm having on Side Scrollers that has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with him. And he's still following me around, essentially tweeting about me and saying all this stuff. But what you guys don't know is that it's actually escalated a little further than that. All right, so...
Oh, God.
Today, I started receiving gifts. I got a bouquet of flowers showed up to my house. And by the way, it was a very beautiful bouquet of flowers from Keemstar. The thing is, I have allergies. And so when they showed up, I was like, oh, this is actually a really bad idea. My eyes started to tear up immediately. I started to get sneezy.
This guy is the biggest pussy on... I can't buy flowers. It makes my allergies flare. Dog, just off yourself at this point. You are the most pathetic human being on planet Earth. Just fucking end your suffering. Please, dude.
I was like, oh, this is bad. You know, obviously he didn't do his research here. So I did have to discard the flowers. He also did send some delicious gourmet chocolates. And let me tell you something, for those who don't know, I'm a chocoholic. And so when those showed up, I mean, regardless of the situation that I am trying to avoid the guy, I mean, the chocolates are here, so I ate them. And man, they were absolutely delicious. But still, you know, not interested. But then finally, the thing that kind of, you know, was kind of the big deal maker for me, he sent a ginormous box of EL fudge cookies. All right, now we all know that those people that live in that hollow tree with Keemstar there and him, they're just experts at this. This is what they do. Those other Keebler elves and him, they're really good at making cookies. So I used to eat EL fudge when I was a kid, and I was like, man, I can't let these go to waste either. And I started picking out, and I realized, wait a minute, what am I doing here to myself, right? I thought I made it abundantly clear, but I guess I didn't. So now I have to make this video specifically to say publicly, directly to Keemstar, as well as the rest of the internet, I will not go out with you, Keemstar. All right, I'm sorry. I know you're interested. I know you've been trying now for about a year, and you've been really it's like real try hard mode. I get it. You know, I've been there when I was younger. I had a crush on someone, and I was kind of like trying to totally get her attention constantly.
Oh my god.
And it didn't work out for me. By the way, just so you know, I am married, all right? And so I'm just not interested in
my wife.
Man, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I ate your chocolates. I should have probably just rejected them. I couldn't help it. They were so delicious. But anyway, the funny part is, obviously, everything I'm saying here is a joke. But I swear to God, with how the situation has gone in the last year, it's kind of creepy at this point. All right? Like, you might say, why is Darkside Phil making another video about Keemstar? Does Keemstar live rent-free in his head? No, he won't stop talking about me.
Because you won't stop talking about him, you fucking dipshit.
Still talking about me again today.
He has every right to.
Even though I made a series of announcements on this very channel in the last few days stating
So you talked about him in the last few days and he doesn't have a right to respond? Fuck off.
I want nothing to do with this man. He can't seem to get it through his egotistical head that I don't want any association with him. I will never work with him under any circumstance. He doesn't seem to get it. Like, it's kind of like a stalkerish person who's trying to go out with someone and won't take no for an answer and just keeps trying. Like, no, I don't want to work with you, but there's a chance? No, there's no chance. I still don't like you. I still don't want to work with you. I don't think that you're ethical. I want nothing to do with you. Oh, but maybe if I say it this way, or maybe if I threaten, or maybe if I say it nicely, or maybe if I offer this, or maybe... No. You know what I'm saying? So, to get everyone caught up here on what's going on...
Alright, I gotta go take my dog out real quick. I will be back. He's gotta go take a dump. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. He had to blow a mudslide, so we're good now.
Going on, because I'll very, very briefly summarize it. Keemstar wanted me to be on a podcast with Boogie and Wings of Redemption last year. He wanted to call it the Lol Cow Cast, and he wanted to offer us each $50,000 to be on this show. Okay? I didn't want to do it because I want nothing to do with the guy. If I wanted to be on a podcast with Boogie and Wings, I would just try to do it outside of having his involvement. I don't like Keemstar as a person.
And you tried to do that, and Keem clapped back.
I don't like him as a businessman. I don't trust him. I want nothing to do with him. So he kept trying to contact me last year, and it didn't work out. He literally couldn't call me at the times I told him to call, and he wouldn't email or DM me the details of anything, so it just died. Out of nowhere this year, he shows up during an interview I'm having on the Side Scrollers. He has nothing to do with the interview. He has nothing to do with me or my life.
Yes, he did have something to do with the interview, you dumbass. You all were literally talking about the $50,000 deal you rejected. They asked you if they could bring him on. You said, yeah, that's fine. And now you're acting like they fucking surprised you. Like they fucking ambushed you with it. Like, he's so fucking disingenuous, man. The fucking revisionist history changes day by day.
But he interjects himself personally into the interview for no reason. Talking about this show. I'm like, I don't want to do this show with you. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're out of your mind. What it is this guy seems to have it in his head that he is so important, he is so powerful and rich or whatever it may be, that no one can ever say no to him. That there's got to be a miscommunication, or there's got, you can't say no. For some reason, if he makes an offer, someone has to accept it no matter what.
Dude, you're giving him free promo for his podcast. He's literally just fucking with him at this point. DSP keeps taking the bait, man. It's great.
That's not reality, but that's the reality that apparently he lives in. So he's been stalking me literally for a year. He won't leave my name out of his mouth. He keeps constantly bringing me up, insulting me, but then he wants me on his show. Then he threatens me to be on it. Threats aren't going to get me on your show. I'm already not interested.
When did he threaten you, dude?
And now you threaten me on top of it. It's not going to work, all right? So the only reason this is coming up this week is because recently behind the scenes, I had some conversations with a third party who was representing Boogie and Wings saying, hey, they're interested in getting you on a podcast with them. Basically the show that Keem wanted to do, but without Keem, let's do it. And I said, I'd be interested. We were supposed to wait until Boogie and Wings had their boxing match. I guess it's in a week or two. And when they were done with that, we were supposed to have conversations about it and maybe get it going and see what would happen. But we literally didn't even have a conversation about it yet in person. It was just ideas through a third party. Okay? Well, what ended up happening was Boogie let slip that we had been talking about this because he was interviewed by the Side Scrollers, I guess, this past week. And when he let it slip on the show that this was happening, I guess
He didn't let it slip, dude. He fucking talked about something he's involved in. It wasn't some big fucking secret. Although it was, because you were trying to undercut Keem and you got fucking caught.
Infuriated that we would do a podcast without him. And he went back to Boogie and Wings and basically said, well, now I'm going to offer them their money again, their 50 grand, only now I'm going to find a third host because Phil doesn't want to do it. So he makes a tweet about this Friday night on his Twitter. DSP has been kicked off the Lol Cow cast, and we're going to find a third member. Who should it be? Everyone give me your opinions. And I read, I'm not on the podcast. I never was. I never talked to him about it. I never agreed to do it. How can you kick me off of a podcast I'm not on? Again,
dude, honestly, DSP is one of the most pitiful, sorry excuses for human life I think I've ever witnessed. This shit is just absolutely fucking pitiful. I would rather be dead than be as pathetic as DSP, honestly. I would hope somebody would put me out of my misery, if not myself.
Again, it's delusion. It's actual egotistical delusion, like a stalker who won't leave you alone and is creating this weird narrative in their head when they get rejected, okay? So, I publicly made a video here a couple nights ago telling you all what was going on, saying, hey, listen, the only thing that's happening from my understanding is I'm having a conversation with Boogie and Wings behind the scenes about a podcast with us. I don't know about him being involved with anything because he's not. That's not the discussion we're having. If he thinks he's involved, I want nothing to do with it. So I don't know what he's talking about. I was never on his show. He's nuts. Okay? The next morning, I get told by a bunch of people, well, now what's happening is Keemstar's upset, and so he contacted Boogie and Wings, and he's trying to do the show without you, and he offered them the money again. So that whole podcast with you guys is off the table. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They said nothing to me. I did reach out to them. I tried to get an answer. I didn't initially get an answer. They ignored me. So I talked on my podcast the next day. I think this was like Saturday morning, and said, listen, here's the deal. I wish Boogie and Wings the best, but I'm done with this drama. I want nothing to do with it. I'm just completely done with it. I just want to move on with my life and not be involved in any of this stuff. I'm done with it. The answer is, if it has any involvement with Keemstar, I don't want involvement. I'm moving on. So good for them. If they want to do business with Keemstar and they make a lot of money and they find a third host and they make $1 million each, great for them. I don't care.
Yeah, if you didn't care, why the fuck is this like the third video you've made on this shit? He cares very deeply. I Solid with the 5. What's low? No, the Lol Cow podcast. And why is he rejecting offers left and right? Because he would rather sit there and beg his audience for money than actually take money from someone who he's jealous of, basically. Like, DSP is so jealous of Keemstar that he can't stand the idea that he might take money from him versus begging his audience. Like, it's the most pitiful shit ever. Like, DSP has the biggest ego for absolutely no fucking reason. He is an absolute fuck up in life. This dude has zero redeeming qualities. He's 41 years old, is a fucking bankrupt in his late 30s, now 40s. He can barely afford the lifestyle he has now, which involves him streaming video games all day, every day, routinely begging his audience for $100 a stream. And then on top of that, you know, he can, like, dude, I could just keep going on and on. This is like one of the most pitiful, sorry excuses for human life to ever exist in the entire history of our species. Like, this motherfucker should be studied for generations to come. Of how not to be a fucking human. Like, dude, this shit is just beyond pitiful. I don't know, man. Like, a lot of times it's fun to laugh at DSP, but right now, I'm just filled with, like, a sense of disgust. Just pure fucking disgust at this low life form, bro. This lower life form. Zong Xena with the 2. Pathetic, but Griff, he has my wife. That's right, man. He's got his wife, who cries every time he flirts with a video game character.
Just leave me out of it. Completely leave me alone. I'm done. Okay? And that's where I left it Saturday morning. I think that's it. That's the end of it, right? I've said my piece. We're done. I get up this morning. Everyone's telling me, oh, did you know Keemstar tweeted about you again? I'm like, what?
What?
Like, have I not made it abundantly, straightforwardly clear? Again, it's like the mindset of a stalker that won't take no for an answer. He keeps talking about me. So now he made a tweet overnight saying DSP now has 48 hours to publicly apologize to the Lol Cow cast, and then he can be on the show again. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Are you deaf or stupid or both? Okay? Wow.
DSP, are you really anyone to insult anyone else? Because
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
you are lower than low, bro. This guy, like, bro, I don't even know at this point. DSP is just... Like, usually I can laugh at this motherfucker, but I don't even want to laugh at him right now. He's just such a fucking loser. Like, he's just... Ugh. The fact that when he gets old, my social security money is going to fund this fucking fuck up and allow him to sit on his ass all day because he completely fucked over his own life. So now he'll get his government checks for the rest of his and just sit on his ass doing nothing, living carefree. It's gross, dude.
You know, I really feel at this point, and I wish I were joking. I'm starting to get scared. I'm starting to think I should contact someone about getting a restraining order against this guy. Like, he won't take no for an answer. I've said it 1,000,000 times. I want no involvement with Keemstar whatsoever. All right? None. I don't want nothing to do with this man. I want him to leave me alone and stop mentioning him, stop considering me for a show or any projects. I want no business relationship whatsoever with Keemstar ever. in my entire life. Done. And when I'm dead and buried, I don't want you digging up my body.
Then quit talking about him, you fucking retard. If you want this shit to stop, stop responding to him. This guy, like, bro, DSP really does have something fucking mentally wrong with him. He literally has something wrong with him, dude. There's gotta be like some tism or some shit going on. If you don't want people to keep talking about you, DSP, stop talking about them. It's not that fucking hard. I sided with the 5. What happens if he gets kicked off? They should change that PayPal policy where YouTube doesn't get a cut, right? What do you mean if he gets kicked off? Like YouTube? I don't know what PayPal policy you're referring to. Like, the way he gets his money now is just direct through PayPal. So it's like one PayPal account to the other, or through Super Chats, which I think goes directly to your bank account.
For things either, or when I'm burned and I'm cremated, I don't want you trying to get my ashes. All right, I want you away from me. I want nothing to do with you at all. I don't understand why this guy keeps bringing me up.
Because you made a fucking dedicated video on him last night, and now you're surprised that he's tweeting about you in the morning? Fuck off, dude.
I don't get it. I'm at a loss. It's, again, the only thing that I can think of is that I'm the only person in his entire life who's actually told him no. That I don't want to do anything with him, and he can't handle that. He can't.
Dude, this is infuriating to listen to.
Handle the fact that someone would say no, especially someone like me who he knows I could use money, it would help me, but I have morals. And so
No, you fucking don't. You're the lowest of the fucking low, DSP. You're a fucking pathological liar. You're a manipulator. You're abusive. You take advantage of people every single fucking day because of your own greed and fucking indulgences. You're a fucking 40-year-old bankrupt who makes over 6 figures a year. You are the biggest fuck up in life I think I've ever seen, bro. This guy is just disgusting to me right now. Holy fuck, man. Like, this is pathetic.
some people say, oh, you can't swallow your pride. There's a difference between...
You can't. You cannot swallow your pride for a fucking second. Unless it comes to begging on the internet.
Following your pride or actually having an ethical code that tells you don't do business with this person who does things you don't stand for. I don't like the way that he operates. I think he's hurt people. I even hear more stories. I keep hearing more stories about how he just started a new show called The Keemstar Show. And apparently within a couple of months of the show running, one of the hosts wanted to quit and he gave him a hard time. And now he's slandering that person. It's like, wow, here's...
No, he's... Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Remember how DSP always goes, I don't know why people just believe all the bullshit people say about me online. Why don't people ever try to look into what people say about me and figure out if it's even true or not? Hey, DSP, why don't you extend the same fucking courtesy to Keem, you little hypocritical piece of shit? Oh, wait, it's because you don't like him and you don't actually give a fuck. Because you're not a moral person. Wow. Why don't you practice what you preach, dipshit? Jesus Christ, dude. I just, like... This guy is such a fucking... Like, this is exactly what your fucking tax money is going to be going to, everybody. This is the sad fucking excuse for human life that your Social Security payment's going to be going to every single 2 weeks that gets taken out of your paycheck. Because you know this sad excuse for human life is not going to have a penny to his fucking name when he hits the age of 65. So he'll sit there on his fat ass in his fucking pay pig funded house, just, you know, indulging off of those government checks, bro. This is where your money's going to. Fuck ups like DSP, who contribute jack shit to the world. I saw there with the two, Wings and Boogie, at least trying to do so. Exactly. They are at least willing to try to improve, to do better, to not sit there and beg their audience for money. Dude, this guy is just low. Absolutely, just he's like the dirt underneath your shoe.
Here's a case in point. Something he just did, a business relationship that fell apart, and now this guy's being destroyed by Keemstar because he has a business relationship with him. So how would that be?
No, he's getting destroyed by Keemstar because the dude sexually harassed a bunch of Keemstar's friends and girlfriend. Oh my god. But DSP, don't believe all the bullshit you hear about someone on the internet, right? Look into what actually happened. Oh no, that only counts when it's talking about you, and the only way you're supposed to look into it is if it comes straight out of your mouth. You know, let's leave out the part where the guy he's slandering literally sexually abused, like, or not sexually abused, sexually harassed, I think like 15 to 20 different people at the exact same fucking time and admits to doing so. Or, you know, jerked off to Keem's girlfriend's clothes. Like, yeah. But we aren't going to talk about that type of shit, right? Because that's a convenient little caveat to leave out. Waterboy with the 5. If that's where my taxpayers' money is going, I'm going to commit tax. Exactly, man. 100%. Yeah, basically what happened is the dude's name was like Salvo Pancakes or whatever, and he used to like sleep in the room that Keemstar's girlfriend has at Keem's house, and apparently she keeps her clothes in there. And he, like, admitted that he, like, jerked off to her fucking, like, clothing and shit. Like, weird stuff. The dude is fucking creepy, man.
Good example of how I would want to go into business with someone.
But yeah, he was, like, married and was, like, sexting, like, 15 chicks at the same time. Like, absolute fucking degenerate.
Right?
But this is the guy that DSP is like standing up as an upstanding citizen who's being slandered by Keemstar, bro.
So, listen, again, Boogie and Wings can do absolutely whatever they want, and they can find a third host for the show. I don't care. I want nothing to do with a lol cow cast and never did. Any show I was going to have involvement with wasn't going to be like that. It was going to be a serious show with serious topics where we have some self-respect and treat each other with dignity, not call each other lol cows and act like assholes, okay? So, I hope now, after publicly making this video, and I certainly hope everyone will share this video. Share it with the whole fucking internet. Let them know. I, Phil Burnell, Darkside Phil, and making it
are a sad excuse for human life that deserves nothing but failure, misery, and, you know, I think that's probably good enough.
First of all, I don't want to go out with Keemstar. I'm married and I have no interest in him whatsoever. And number 2, I want no business relationship with him whatsoever. None. No relationship at all. Leave me alone.
Dude, I hope Keem really does make a DSP documentary. We need that shit.
Don't mention me. Don't bother me. I'm going to stay here and make content for my audience, and I want nothing to do with you. I'm publicly stating it as clearly and concisely as possible. All right? So, do I want to be on the Lol Cow cast? Well, let me think about it. No, I don't want to be. All right, at all. I'm telling you as abundantly clear as I can make it. I want nothing to do with it at all. There's no circumstance where I'm going to change my mind. There's no circumstance where it's worth the hassle, the trouble, and being stalked all over the internet. All right?
The hassle?
Please.
Yeah, getting paid $50K to talk into a mic once a week sure is a fucking hassle, man. That's awful. I solid with the 5. This is somehow more low than a homeless person. Oh, definitely. I mean, this is a guy who should be a multi-millionaire begging on the internet because he spends all of his money on a fucking cell phone game. I mean, this guy is just... Dude, I don't even consider this like a human being at this point. Like, it's pitiful. It's just a sad, worthless fucking existence.
Leave me alone. I'm trying to be as nice about it as possible at this point. All cracks aside about you being a Keebler elf, even though, you know. Yeah, I'm done. I just don't want to deal with it anymore, all right? Leave me alone. You have fun with your guys over there. You make money. Good for you. I don't even know how I even came up in the discussion because I never had any association with Keem before. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't even make sense. And again, I literally
Yes, Phil should be sent to the fucking coal mines in China.
Got kicked off the podcast 2 days ago, even though I wasn't on it. And now, 2 days later, more tweets. Oh, he could be back on if he apologizes. What are you talking about? This is literal, not logical thinking. This is like crazy person thoughts in their head. Oh, he really wants to be on the show. No, he really wants to be on the show. We're just going to give him another chance. Maybe he'll do it now. Maybe he'll do it now. No, I don't. Leave me alone. And I mean it, too. Like, if this continues, I might have to start looking into, like, what can I do to protect myself from someone who won't leave me alone?
Oh my god! You talk about him more than he has ever talked about you. Shut the fuck up. He sends one tweet, and you make a 16-minute video, and you're gonna cry fucking victim and be like, I may have to get a restraining order. Fuck off. Dude. This is just pitiful, man.
I'm tired of it. At this point, it's become like a mass campaign against me to keep bringing me up in a negative way. I'm done with it, man. I don't bring up Keem unless someone brings him up.
Please. I can't even say it, unfortunately.
Talking about me first. I don't care about this guy. We couldn't be further apart in mindset and what we do with content on the internet. So why do I have to keep being in his mouth? And why do I have to keep bringing it up? I don't want to anymore. I'm done.
Dude, DSP needs to be like a psychological study in the future. Like, he's luckily documented all this fucking insanity on the internet over the years. Like, he should be like the psychological textbook case of like an extreme narcissist. Like, people need to study his brain when he dies. Like, you know how they study the brains of serial killers and shit? They need to fucking, like, give Phil's brain to, like, a fucking university or something so they can study it and see what the fuck happened. Why is he the way that he is? Not an eye with a 2. I'm here now. What I walk into? A sorry excuse for human life is the best way I could put it. But yeah, Phil's brain needs to be donated to science. It needs to be studied to figure out how we can avoid creatures like him in the future.
All right? So please stop. Everyone out there, stop the madness, because that's what it is. I have no interest in any of this shit. I just want to be here making fun, chill content for my audience, and be left alone from this worldwide drama that everyone keeps trying to pull me into. I have no interest in your bullshit. Leave me out of it. Okay? So, am I going to be on the Lolcowcast? No. Do I have interest in working with Keemstar? No. Am I going to go out with Keemstar? No. Do I like chocolate? Well, yes, I like chocolate. But I'm not going to be eating any more chocolate from Keemstar. I've had enough. I'm now washing my hands of it publicly. This is it. I'm done. If anything else is said out of that man's mouth, he's nuts. Just as soon as he says DSP at all in a tweet, in a video, any of his content, he's nuts. He's an
Believe my reality, no one else's.
Obsessed person who needs to be stopped. Quite frankly, authorities need to be involved at this point because he won't leave me alone, and I'm tired of dealing with this guy. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he's trying to activate the fucking pignosis.
All right? That's as clear and effing concise as I can possibly make it, and I hope that message is now abundant to everyone, and we can stop wasting our time with this nonsense. Thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. And now, back to normality. Although, I may have a few EL fudges left to finish up. Thanks for watching.
Oh my god, dude. Keem, he doesn't want your dirty money. Take a hint. That's right, man.
Either subscribe, donate.
Bro, you already know this comment section is probably popping the fuck off if DSP wasn't filtering every single one of them. A restraining order is the way forward. The man's a menace. Oh my god. DSP is in fear for his life, guys. This is serious threats being made against him. Waterboy with the 2 months. DSP claims to want to be far away from drama, yet he likes to talk about drama all the time. What a pathetic, pathological... Exactly. Keem made a fucking tweet in response to DSP's video. And DSP makes another fucking 16-minute video. And I'm sure he talks shit about him on stream as well. So... it's just fucking wild, dude. DSP is such a clown-ass motherfucker. Like... oh, dude. It really irritates me, the fact that I even have to share the earth with him. Honestly. Like... typically, I can laugh at DSP, but after watching that video, dude, I'm just filled with, like, a pure sense of disgust. A pure fucking sense of disgust. Speaking of a sense of disgust, this is just the same thing. This DSP is a glutton when it comes to spending money and consuming products. This is a glutton when it comes to shoving food down their fucking gullet. And yeah, this is JBT's bitch, so don't at me.
So number 10 is booths in restaurants. I don't fit in really any of them, and
Then stop. You shouldn't even be in a fucking restaurant.
the only time I can ever fit in a booth is if we're on an end booth and I can push the booth back. See, that's embarrassing because it always makes a really loud, like,
Then stop eating, fat ass.
noise.
Oh
and then,
my
like, everyone in the
God.
restaurant is like, what's that noise? And then they look at you, and then it's like obvious what you're doing.
Bill Clinton with the 5. Dude, they know what the fuck you're doing. You weigh 500 pounds. Everyone can see what you're doing. Bill Clinton with the 5. How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. Fair play.
And I can only imagine what their brains are thinking. Like, this girl shouldn't be going out to eat. Like,
Yeah, you shouldn't be going out to eat, eating, or anything.
she can't even fit in a booth.
You should just drink water for like a month.
Like, I can only imagine. So that's embarrassing. So every time I go into a restaurant, I always say, 2 for a table, 4 for a table. I always say table. And there has been an experience where I asked for a table and they gave us a booth, and in front of everybody, I'm like, I can't sit in a booth. And it's just really...
That's great. Based restaurant. If I worked at a restaurant, I'd do the exact same fucking thing just to embarrass these fucking land whales.
really embarrassing, and it just sucks so bad, but that's just another struggle that I experience.
Yet you do nothing to lose weight.
So number 1 for this part 3 is stares in public. I feel like lately I have been getting a lot of stares. I know the stares are because people are judging me and how I look, and
As they should. You're a waste of resources.
sometimes I feel like I can understand that because I feel like they're like, oh my god, how can this girl, let herself get that big? Which I honestly get it, but it's rude. And,
No, it's not.
and especially when I get laughed at or I'm literally being fat shamed in public, it's just
You should.
not okay. It's embarrassing. And so
Then do something about it.
sometimes it makes me not even want to go in public. Just imagine going in public and every day people are like almost like mocking you, mimicking you, staring at you, and making you feel like a monster. So number
You are. You are what you eat, right? Waterboy with a 2, my next recommendation will help cheer you up. I appreciate it, man. Did you send in something tonight? Yeah, the boogie one. We'll do that next. I was about to say, I thought I remember you sent something.
2 is movie theater.
And Darkside Sam with a 5, what does a rock star and an office worker have in common? They both love to shred. Oh my god.
Theater seats. So I can't go to a movie theater unless the arms go up.
Are you buying 2 tickets?
And
You should have to buy 2 tickets.
I don't take up 2 seats. I
Yes, you do.
know that's like a big misconception.
If you can't fit in the seat with the arms down, you take up 2 seats.
But I like to have 2 seats just in case. I like to be comfortable.
You're not paying for 2 seats. You don't get 2 seats.
And I put the arm up and I just kind of enjoy myself. So I feel like that's really embarrassing because if I go to a new movie theater, I literally Google like their seats, and if I can't find images on their website or anything, I will call. I have done this before and say, do your movie theater seats, do the arms go up? I've done that before, and if they don't, I can't go. Because I do got myself a big butt. Number 3, which you guys know this, is...
I don't think it's the butt.
Seatbelts don't really fit me. In newer cars, I noticed that they're actually making...
That's okay. In the case of an accident, maybe it's just for the best.
Seatbelts bigger, so they do fit me then, but like in the car that I have now, the seatbelt doesn't fit me. In literally 90, probably 5% of cars, seatbelts don't fit me. Even when I've been on
Probably 95% of clothing stores that don't have clothes that fit you either.
planes before, I've had to get seatbelt extenders. It's just, oh my god. So this brings...
She's bitching about all the trouble she has to go through for being 500 fucking pounds, but yet won't lose a fucking single ounce. I feel no fucking sympathy. Bill Clinton with the 2. You are what you eat. I'm a pussy then? I don't know, man. I heard that you were,
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Me to number 4. I have a huge bruise on the side of my leg. Why, you may ask? Well, since the seatbelt doesn't fit me, the seatbelt buckle is always sticking up, and my thighs are so big and my hips are so big that every time I'm in the car, I'm actually sitting on the seatbelt buckle. It is rather painful, and I have an everlasting bruise that is on my leg. And that
go buy a fucking bench seat pickup.
is because I do go in the car every single day. I can't sit in a car comfortably, like, at all. And, you know, that bruise hurts.
Yo, fuck, I can't remember the dude's channel. I wonder, oh, fuck. Hold on. This dude, fuck, I can't remember his name. There's a guy on YouTube that roasts fucking land whales. Maybe you guys know who I'm talking about. There's like a dude who has like a fitness channel or some shit, and like his content literally consists of him just shitting on land whales. I'm wondering if he ever made a fucking video on this chick. No, this is like, this dude, like, he's got like 100,000 subs or something. Like, this is all he does, is just shits on fucking land whales. I'm trying to think who it is. Fuck. Like, it's a normal name. I'll see if I can find it. I saw it with the 5. You ever realize at the stores, those handicap scooters are way more used for people like her than actual handicap? Exactly. And that's the reason why they stay fat, is because they refuse to fucking exercise, you know, eat better, or do anything. They're just lazy sacks of shit. And Lord Pothead Investor with a 5. Griffin, I went to go watch a stand-up comedian in Nashville, and the paramedics had to be called because 2 land whales got stuck in their seats. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Ugh. It's just disgusting. It really is. Doom Boom with the 2. I'll recommend Infinite. Wait. Hold on. Infinite Elegancity? Let me see if that's what it is. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. John Burke, the former army. No, shit. Let me see if I can find it. I found him because I think at one point he did like a video with Review Tech. Hold on. Let me see. He did like an interview with him about losing. There it is. His name is Alan Roberts. All right, let me see if he's ever made a video on this bitch. What's her name? Amber Lynn. Oh, fuck, he has. Hold on, I'm gonna have to dig. I'm gonna dig through these in my free time tomorrow. He's got a bunch of videos on her. But yeah, like I saw his interview, like one time his interview with Review Tech USA popped up in my recommended because I'm subbed to Review Tech USA. And I watched some of his videos and like he just shits on fat fucks. That is literally all his content is for the most part, aside from like weight loss advice. But yeah, he just like shits on land whales. Yeah, I'll dig through some of those tomorrow and see if I can find one. Yeah, he doesn't get banned, bro. Thank God. We need more people like that.
And every time I get in the car, it hurts, and it's just something that I struggle with on the daily, and it's just something I'm kind of getting used to. Number 5 is like, it is really hard for me to bend down and tie my shoes and put on socks. So I have found a way that works for me.
Stop eating.
I will sit on the couch or I'll sit on my bed and I'll do one, this is funny, I'll do 1 foot at a time, and I'll kind of like turn and then put my leg up, and then, you know, I'm able to do it like that. But it's like, I can't do it like normal people. I can't do it standing up. I can't do it bending down. I have to bend my leg. I don't really know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but I can't do it like normal people at all. Number 6 is if I am, you know, in the living room or I'm in my bedroom, I always have to have a blanket on me. It's come to the point.
How? You would think she would be burning the fuck up with all that insulation. Jesus. Bill Clinton with the 2. Calling them land whales is insulting to whales. Yeah, whales are much more mobile. And Doom Boom with the 5. May I recommend Infinite Elgintensity latest video. It's about 5 minutes about a big late. I don't know about tonight. Well, maybe can do it a different night because we got a bunch of shit to get through. And Waterboy with the 5, if it's that much of a struggle, use that as motivation to lose weight. Exactly. But no, she'll spend all this time and effort coming up with excuses to keep shoving food down her gullet. But yeah, Doom Boom, ask him again tomorrow, because we got a like hour video after this and another one, so...
Point where even when I go to Becky's family's house, I have a blanket on me. They have like, you know, regular living room blankets, and they let me use that. And
I wouldn't.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I feel more secure. I feel like, you know, without one, I am showing all my goods, all my rolls, and it's like, I feel like people are judging me. But
as they fucking should. They're probably worried you're gonna break their fucking furniture. Striker Shell with the 9 months. Griffin, I suggest looking up Isaac Butterfield. Yeah, I'll look him up, man.
The minute I have a blanket on my
Drop
body,
him in a towel real
I feel
quick.
like a completely different person. I feel like there's no more judgment. People aren't looking at me no more.
They still know you're a fat fuck.
I'm not saying that people in my life are looking at me. I'm not saying that Becky's family are looking at me. I'm not saying that my friends or my roommate or my girlfriend are looking at me in like a wrong or rude way. But I'm just saying, like, the blanket makes me feel better. I've always been...
Do you know what would also make you feel better? Not eating.
Like that. So at all times, I have a blanket on me. Number 7 is when I am in public, I don't like using public restrooms, but if I have to...
There's no way she fits in a fucking stall. She uses the handicap one.
Bathroom stalls are so annoying to me because for me... being this size, they're super small.
Told you.
So I have to always use the bigger stall, and...
No, call it what it is, the handicap stall. You're preventing someone in a wheelchair from going to the bathroom because your fat ass can't stop eating.
I usually always wait for the bigger stall to be open, so I'll be like almost peeing my pants, but if the bigger stall is taken, I will not use a smaller stall. There obviously has been times where I've had to use the smaller stall, which for me is embarrassing because I have to like walk in there sideways and I have to like go back by the toilet.
But isn't it funny that she's not embarrassed enough to actually fucking do something about it?
Just to close the door, and it's just a whole situation that I just don't like dealing with. So I just wait for the bigger stall. Number 8 is I always have constant fear that I'm going to break furniture.
That is a valid fear.
Has been times where I literally won't sit on, you know, a piece of furniture because I'm afraid that I'm going to break furniture. A little backstory, I've only broken a couple things in my life, but it's always like for good reason. Does that make sense? Like I got this really cheap chair at Walmart one time and I used it a lot and
AKA once.
ended up breaking it. That's embarrassing. I've never really broken something like a bed or a couch or something like a toilet. What? I've never broken something like that. But I always have fears that I'm going to. Or I have fears that I'm gonna like fall through the shower. Like really stupid things like that. But it's like a constant fear. Like constant. Like if I go to a trailer.
All that fear, but nothing to prevent it.
Like, because I do have some friends that live in trailers. If I, like, go to a trailer, I'm afraid that I'm going to fall through their floor. Like, I'm terrified. Or if I walk on, like, wooded stairs or, like, a porch that's wooded, I am terrified that I'm going to fall through the floor and that I'm going to break the wood. There are certain chairs at Becky's family's house that I will not sit in at all because I am too afraid that I'm gonna break them.
Bro, I would pay to watch her sit down in a recliner and the fucking speed and force at which her body like clashes into the back of it just tips it the fuck over and then she rolls across the room like a fucking beach ball. Dude, I would pay fucking money to see that shit. Like, her fucking fat ass sits down in a fucking recliner, but because of all that weight shifting at once, it tips the thing, and then she fucking rolls around. Oh my god. Like, you can picture it, too. That's what's even better.
It's like, I know I'm not going to. Maybe I will. Who knows? But I'm just so scared of constantly breaking anything. So when I'm, like, standing around, not sitting, and people are like, why aren't you sitting down? The only thing I can say is, oh, I'm good. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, because I'm afraid I'm going to break your furniture. That's so embarrassing. So number 9 is a little bit deeper. It's disliking myself purely because of how I look.
As you should. No one should like themselves if they look like this.
And I'm not one of those people who like to, you know, honk my horn or whatever, but I know
Dark Side Sam with the 2 people break the booths at my Zaxby's constant. I'm sure, man. They can only hold up against so much weight.
I know I have a big heart. I'm very empathetic. I'm a good person. I give when I can, and I know these things. I'm very kind, warm-hearted, you know, da-da-da-da-da. Here I go, honking my horn. But it's like, sometimes I forget all those things because the only thing I can focus on is the fact that I am morbidly obese, and I will begin to hate myself just purely because of that. And I know a lot of people look at me and they automatically judge a book by its cover and form opinions on me just based on how I look, and I kind of feel like I treat myself the same way. And if I was to ignore how I looked and just based my opinion on myself just strictly on who I am as a person, I would love myself. But I judge myself on how I look all the time, and I hate myself because of it majority of the time, and it's a very like unhealthy relationship I have with myself, and it's just, it sucks. So number 10, this is the last struggle that I will be talking about. Can we believe it? So number 10 is this is embarrassing for me. So we have a walk-in shower. The walk-in shower has, you know, okay, so there's two clear doors that are like this, and they'll close like that. Okay. So this little space, once I open the door and move it over, there's this little space that you walk into the shower. Okay, this makes me want to cry. I have gotten stuck before. It hurts to get in the shower because it's such a small space that I have to walk into. To the average person, it's probably, you know, perfectly fine. It is a pretty small space, but it's hard for me. It scrapes my stomach when I get in. I have to, you know, suck in as hard as possible, but sometimes that doesn't even work. I'm able to get in, but it just hurts really bad because I'm literally like scraping myself. And to me, that's one of the biggest struggles because, you know, showering every day, that's something I deal with every day. And it's something that I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that there's gonna be one time where I break the door, where the glass literally just shatters because I'm too fat, or I'm afraid that I'm going to get like extremely stuck where an ambulance is gonna have to come or something. And it's like the more weight that I gain,
She should try just getting hosed off in the backyard.
the worse it's becoming. And it's just really embarrassing. I was stuck there, and I'm not saying I was stuck there for hours or anything, but it was a good 30 seconds. But it's like, when you're stuck in a situation like that, like those 30 seconds feel like 30 hours. I honestly was terrified, and I almost screamed for Becky, but I was like, don't do it. You can get yourself out of the situation. It hurt really bad, but it's just...
The song is called Tuba Waddle. That is the name of the song. Just look up Tuba Waddle. I Siler with the 10. I stopped my alcohol addiction by simply Hey, man. Don't use self-control as a valid excuse for why people can easily solve the issues they have in their life. I suffered for 3 to 4 days from withdrawals. Addictions can be conquered without going to programs and stuff. It's always a choice. Exactly. And it takes nothing but simple willpower, to which someone who gets to be 500 fucking pounds does not have in the first place. And Prophet with the 2, put her in a catapult. She bring... That's right, man. The fucking Ottomans could have taken Constantinople much sooner if they would have used her in a fucking trebuchet. Shit. Could you... Bro, I'm just it'd be like a fucking water balloon of ketchup hitting a fucking brick wall. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, I just have a visual fucking image now. Shit. DJ Aftershock with the 2. If someone says they are something, they're probably... Yeah, exactly. Yep. If you got to say, I'm such a great person, you're not a good person. Oski Woski with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Brokey's in the chat. Be like, you know who you are. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Be like, you know who you are. Also, Bitchboy597. Why don't you get on your knees and have these nuts in your mouth? JK, I love you, bro. Thanks, man. Can we just get to Eugen's video already? I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, we will after. So we have one more. I think it's from Boogie, and then we'll get the U-Generations. But yeah, we will get to it soon. We have like, what, 20 seconds left in this. Darkside Sam with the 2. Her impact can destroy both Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Yeah, it'd take out the whole fucking island, man.
Just something I have to deal with on a daily basis until I can get my crap together, lose weight, and just become a better person.
Exactly. You can't feel fucking bad for these people. Alright, so... let's watch. I probably could have just looked up Boogie's channel, but oh well. I already scrolled through the chats. He does not look that good. Boogie, you should have used the actual picture. iDubbbz dragged me into his drama, so I destroyed my wheelchair.
As you guys know, I'm fighting for Misfits on May 13th, fighting Wings of Redemption, and I'm really proud of that.
You should be. You're doing something.
This week, a lot of people have reached out to me to let me know that I got dragged into this whole Froggy Fresh creator clash drama because...
Ugh, dude, look at that. That is so gross, man. That just makes me want to fucking vomit. Like, ugh, dude. I already don't like tattoos, but Jesus fucking Christ, man. That is disgusting. That is absolutely fucking gross.
As I was featured in an iDubbbz video. And it certainly didn't paint me in a favorable light. I don't know if I was meant to be a punchline or to prove a point, but regardless, most of my fans took it the wrong way. Let's see how you take it. Here's the clip.
But unfortunately, Froggy doesn't want to hop on one of those cards because he thinks the skill level is too high.
Personally, in my opinion, I think the talent at Misfits and Happy Punch is in a different league that is out of my league.
Footwork is amazing. Kind of sucks to see me and Jordy being used as a punchline for a joke or being used to prove a point. And he's not entirely wrong. I am an amateur boxer. This is my very first fight. But I think it still really sucks to see me and Jordy being used to prove a point or to make fun of the fact that we're trying to change our lives here.
Bro, I gotta agree with Boogie. They're actually getting off their fucking asses and doing something positive. 100% agree. At least they're not fucking cucked by some nasty tattooed whore.
And get better. When I met iDubbbz, I was in a wheelchair, not too different from this one. A motorized wheelchair, because that's what I needed to get around VidCon. But on top of that, I needed this wheelchair I'm sitting in now to get to the doctor's office. Sometimes when we were shopping, and when my back pain and my knee pain was bad enough after a Francis video and after having worked out, sometimes I needed this thing just to get around the house. And iDubbbz knows that, because I met him in one of those wheelchairs. I think what I've accomplished in the last few years has been nothing short of a miracle. Not only did I lose 200 pounds and keep it off, but I went from needing a wheelchair almost everywhere I went to being able to walk around for miles at a time. In fact, I'm stepping in the ring. How many people in Creator Clash, Misfits, or anything else has gone from a wheelchair to stepping in the ring? 19. It's pretty old. The wheels on it don't work so well. The joints on it are starting to break because of how heavy I was. And I thought about donating it, but honestly, I don't think it would serve much of a purpose or anybody would be able to use it because of how busted and broken down it is at this point. So today I've decided to do something better with it. Today, I'm going to destroy it.
Yeah, I'm really hoping, like, now that Boogie and Wings are both directly involved with Keem's going to put them on the right fucking path. Because both of them need, like, a cheerleader. And if they're doing business with Keem, from everything I've heard, is that's exactly what he fucking does. So hopefully both Boogie and Wings can turn their shit around. Because it does seem like they're actually, like, they're doing something, bro. Like, they're actually, you know, exercising. They're going to do, like, a physical activity. They've both lost weight. So I don't know, man. Props for that. At least they're fucking willing to try.
Like my character Francis would. I'm never going to need this thing again. And I want to prove a point, iDubbbz. You want to put something in a video? Put this in a video instead. Thing's pretty heavy when they're made out of this much steel, able to hold a 600-pound guy.
The fucking Crocs, bro.
Look what I just found in here. This is the notebook that me and my ex-wife took notes in when I was getting ready for my bariatric surgery.
I can't afford
This is the chair that took me to the hospital when I got my bypass surgery. Put that in the video, Ian. Wow. Look this sucker up on Amazon. Tell me how much this weighs. Told you it was falling apart.
Bruh. Yeah, it seems like everybody's giving him credit, bro. That's good. Good for Boogie, man. I really do hope. Like, Wing seems to have turned around. And I think he is losing weight. He looks a lot better now. Based on that fucking Keem video we watched the other night, where, like, you know, Wings was, like, boxing and shit like that. He looks like he has lost weight. So, hopefully they can turn that shit around, man. And luckily they got Keem, who will, you know, push them and shit. Which is good. Because Keem is a motivating motherfucker, that's for sure.
Hey, you see that? That's our first international arrest in Canada. Oh, you see that? That's our... You want to no filters? This is your entirely too spicy entertained comment. This platform has been giving a lot of people like us a lot of problems lately.
Damn it. They don't have the Black Lives Matter intro. Fuck. That's a shame.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, I saw there with the 5. Boogie and Wings hitting rock bottom caused this. Their instinct to rise back up looks real to me. DSP doesn't have... Yeah, the only way DSP is going to hit fucking rock bottom is if he goes fucking bankrupt, honestly. That's it. Like, once his... Well, I say go bankrupt. He already is a fucking bankrupt. What I mean by that is the stream donations completely stop. Once DSP no longer gets stream donations, it's going to get nasty.
Okay, last thing I said. Of the car?
No.
Oh.
Hey, bro.
I don't know. All right, keep the camera down. We see him now. We're good.
I'll go grab some waters.
Really?
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Do you see anything in his...
He's staring at the car.
Do you see anything in his pockets right now?
I can't. He's just staring at the car.
It's okay. Just be natural.
Yeah, because he literally walked up like
All
up
right,
to
let's
the car.
skip to where they actually go out. Bro, the shorts are in full effect.
Keep the camera down.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Wayne, gotta talk to you, man, about what's going on, okay? Gotta talk to you about Emily.
Who?
About Emily. The girl I was talking to you on Facebook. We just want to have a conversation, man. We got everything saved here, okay? Cool. You got any weapons on you? Okay. My name's Gordon. Sorry to meet you like this. I think it's best we have a conversation about what's going on here, okay? There's no knives or gun. I don't see a gun, no knives. Okay, cool. And of course, we just wanted to talk to you. I think that's the best way to address this, okay? All right, cool.
Damn, that motherfucker's got a beard, bro.
Huh?
Who are you?
My name's Gordon.
No, what are you?
Oh, well, we're just kind of making sure that kids don't talk to adults online. We're like with a group called KP, Kid Protectors USA. And, you know, we just want to make sure that everything's good here and that, you know, nobody's about to get hurt or anything like that, all right? And, you know, of course, we're not like holding you here. It's all voluntary. But I think with what's said here, we should probably just talk about it. Okay, so we should...
He's every 13-year-old girl's dream, guys. This is what every 13-year-old girl is, like, super attracted to, I'm sure, right? That's the thing, dude. It's just, like, these fucking pedos. have such a warped view of reality that they can actually look at themselves and be like, yeah, man, I bet a 12-year-old wants me. It's like, bruh. It's so fucking sad, man. It really is. Like, look at fucking EDP, for example. No woman his own age would even find that motherfucker attractive.
You should do it where nobody can overhear. You want to kind of just step that way? All right. I'm not trying to make you, put you on blast to everybody. I just want to rather talk about it here,
Why they got cameras there?
For safety reasons, so just in case, because I saw on your Facebook that you do carry, so I just want to make sure that you're not... Yeah. I just want to make sure that you don't threaten us, we don't threaten you. Okay, cool. So obviously you know what I'm here to talk to you about, right? Okay.
Why does he have 2 waters?
Are you actually from Texas? Yeah. Saw the 903 number. Oh, badass, man. You know where Center, Texas is? It's like East Texas.
Oh, I'm from East Texas.
Yeah, I'm from East Texas originally too. Center, Texas. You're from Greenville? Yeah, I got family in Princeton.
Okay, I know where that's at.
Mm-hmm. What brought you here?
Oh, I was in Havasu, and then it got too expensive to live there, so I came to Kingman.
Well, why'd you move to Arizona in the first place?
Oh, well, my friends are snowbirds, and I came to Arizona, and I just haven't left.
Oh, you fell in love with it here?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I like the mountains and the desert.
Oh, it's so much better than shitty Texas.
No humidity.
Yeah, I know. All right, cool. So you do like remodeling or?
Aurora with the 2, all fun and games until they catch Fleece Johnson. Bruh. That'd be an interesting episode.
Awesome, man. Awesome. So, do you live here with your family, or are you just kind of here alone? All right, cool. All right. Well, obviously, here to talk about Emily.
Bro, this is a classy motherfucker. You can see the dip can in his pocket.
I mean, how old did she tell you she was? Okay. Appreciate your honesty. So, I mean, I want to ask, because you are such a hardworking guy.
Pack a fatty,
and you do well for the
guys.
Community. I mean,
hell yeah.
When did this
Eagle
stuff kind of start for you, man?
I don't know. It just happened.
Like, I'm not talking about just with Emily. I'm just talking about like
No, this is the only one. It's the first time.
First time, like,
talking to a younger girl.
Like someone underage?
Yeah.
Okay. so basically, I think y'all started in like October or something, late 2020.
Yeah, man, YouTube should promote this type of shit. If I was a executive over at Google, I would make sure this shit hit the algorithm hardcore.
Too.
Became friends then.
Okay.
Never really talked much.
Got it. Cool. So, I mean, there is a lot to unpack here, but I think that just kind of get through this together, just figure it out, and, figure it out.
I'd cut him a
okay,
check.
so you live in Arizona. I mean, the conversation was very cordial at first. You both live here in Kingman. Okay. So you moved here in January, so you're pretty new here. Yeah. Nice.
January 8th last year.
Got it. So maybe we'll see each other soon.
Who else knows about this stuff?
Who else knows about this? Oh, dude, I'm just trying to keep this here, man. Okay. Yeah. So, look, I mean, if I wanted to, like, tell everybody, I mean, I had months to do that, you know what I mean? Like, no need to do...
I'm already nervous enough.
No, I know it's hard to talk
Before
about.
I even seen y'all.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I'm still
What if she didn't like me in person?
Yeah, dude, I love your beard, though, by the way. I wish I could do it. You look like a Navy SEAL and like a at the same time. It's like it is a good look. Yeah. Okay. Originally from Greenville. Did you go to school in Greenville?
Darkside Sam with the 2, unfortunately, Satan worshippers that run the world and you. Yo, maybe it was when they caught that Sony executive. The fucking Google people were like, oh shit, our executives could be next. You guys remember that shit? The head of PlayStation Network, when he got busted trying to hook up with a fucking 13-year-old boy. I guarantee you, a lot of these tech companies decided to take a harder stance against this type of content because they were worried one of their executives could be fucking next. I guarantee you. 100%. It happened to one of our own.
Awesome.
I mean, they already know who's on that fucking Epstein list, so they just don't want him to get caught in something they can't control.
Did you go to college at all? Oh, good choice. So, you in school today? How's your day going? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, the conversations were very cordial at first, like just about working. Yeah, I got carried away. What kind of happened, do you think?
I don't know, just because I got curious about it.
About this whole thing? Yeah. Okay. Has this always, like...
Never happened before, so I'm like, I don't know.
Has this always kind of been, like, maybe some one-off fantasy for you or something?
Not really.
No? Just this time, it just kind of happened?
It just kind of fell into place, I guess.
Okay. And you don't have any like girlfriends or wives here? Oh, okay, so we're kind of like.
I mean, I have friends.
Yeah.
Girls,
Yeah. Okay. So you like to fish or go camping? That's my favorite things to do. So I mean, y'all just kind of started like, you know, Merry Christmas, this, that. I mean, I think like a week or two ago, it started to get like pretty escalated. So I mean, I think you asked her to hang out at the lake first. Yeah. What you doing this weekend? Just finished working. So do you like work for a company? You own the company or just kind of your own boss? Awesome. That's badass. Oh, here? Nice.
Yesterday.
Nice. So would you rather be there than in Kingman? Then you said like, you know, we can go to the lake this weekend or something. Okay, do you have school this week? Then you gave her your business card. And you said, how long have you been doing gymnastics? She said 2 years. And you said, my daughter is in gymnastics in Texas. Is she really? Awesome. She back in Greenville? Okay, so you're divorced? Yeah. All right.
Uh-oh. Maybe that's for the fucking best. Shit, man. I solid with the 5. I always forget how huge this guy is. Also, hope he's packing for his safety. My 9mm goes where I go. I don't think he is, because if the cops show up and he's got a gun, then he probably would get in trouble.
Do you have any like sons at all?
Set.
You have a son, and so you have like a boy and a girl. Any more kids? No. Have a good day at school. And you said, are you not at school today? What school do you go to? Blah, blah, blah. And then you asked again how old she was. She said 11. You said, that makes me nervous, understandably. And you said, I could get in trouble if you tell someone we were going to hang out. You know how old I am, just turned 40. Congrats on that, by the way. Anyone else see your messages? Okay, so I mean, it did kind of get after you figured out, like, you know, her mom didn't see her messages, it kind of got a little bit escalated here. Okay.
I didn't actually think this would, like, me showing up here.
Right. You just kind of on a whim happened? Yeah. Okay.
Should be mowing the yard right now. Making money instead of talking to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. I mean, you know, this just should be addressed, and I think with you, we can just get at the bottom of this and figure it out and just, you know. So here you say you got a swimsuit, bikini. You said, I love bikinis. And then, like, you asked for her bikini pic, called it hot. I mean, was she, like, just a cute girl to you or something?
Yeah, she's a pretty girl.
All right. So what do you want to do when we hang out? You said, think about swimming with attempts still aren't hard enough. Huh? Or you said you were thinking about swimming with attempts weren't hot enough. Oh, yeah. And you said, I'll probably be asleep. You never sent me a bikini pic. And then she sends you a bikini pic, and you said, very body. So she just...
I don't know where I got all this from.
You just get... This is just the first, you know, younger lady under 18 you found in a way?
I don't really find it... I think it's more curiosity than anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you think, like, the taboo of this kind of got to you? And, like... Maybe. Got you just... I mean, were you just excited to do something new with this, maybe, or...
Something different, I guess.
Okay.
It's not a fantasy or nothing like that.
Just
Never really even thought about it.
Just trying something? Yeah. Okay. And you said, I'm ready to meet you. You seem like a cool person to hang out with. You got any more pics? So, I mean, did you end up asking her for basically a topless photo? You mentioned pulling...
Oh, God. Please tell me this is fucking bait, bro. Hey, moron, do you know people can be fat because of actual disorders? Yeah, it's called gluttony. Not just for eating. Bullshit. Bullshit. Guess what happens when you don't fucking eat, no matter what disorder you have? You lose fat. And for those types of people, it's really hard. Oh, it's hard. But is it impossible? No. 'Cause it's not. It is literally impossible to not lose weight if you try. If you don't try, then yeah, you'll never lose weight. What type of fucking cope is that shit, man?
Pulling her shirt up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So if she were...
I asked her to send a pic of her shirt up. I thought she'd have on a bra, but I don't know.
Okay, I mean...
Sure she'd have one.
What were you planning to do with that photo?
I don't know, just look at it, I guess.
Okay.
Curiosity.
Got it. Do we hang out at your house? She said, I want you to wear that bikini for me. Can you model it for me, dance around a little? And did you ask her to take a photo on with no underwear? I think you said you can take one on if you want to. Take one without underwear if you want to. Remember doing that? All right. So that would have been like a pretty much. All right. What was kind of going on there?
04 Alphatron with the 2. I'm 26 and 18, 19 feels super young, so this shit is sick. Yeah, I mean 11, bro. Like I don't even think I was attracted to 11-year-olds when I was 11. Like that's what's wild. It's so gross. It really is, man. You got some sick motherfuckers in this world. I used to have W takes, but nowadays you are nothing but a crying little clown with shit takes. Keep crying, fatty. McDonald's is open 24/7 for your fat ass.
More curious.
More curious. Okay. What exactly were you curious about with this?
I guess it's been a long time since I've seen a younger one.
Oh, really?
Like since I was younger.
Yeah.
Ronald is always there to help you feel better, my friend. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be that person.
I guess because I lost my virginity when I was 12, so I started thinking about that again.
Oh, okay.
The girl I was with then.
Kind of just reliving it?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Thought about that.
So you mentioned virginity. So is that kind of...
Well, it's just weird that she would talk about this and still be a virgin and like...
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think she kind of seemed a little bit more mature for her age or something? Or okay. So you mentioned virginity. I mean, was that kind of what was... If she was okay with it, of course, was that kind of what was going to go down in there? If she was consenting, of course?
I don't know. I hope not. I really was wanted to hang out and know her first.
Okay. I mean, were there stuff talked about? Okay. I mean, because, I don't think you talked about straight up taking her virginity. I think you just talked about other stuff. Okay. So was that more of what the plan was rather than just have sex with her, just do other stuff?
Oh, God. When it has to do with the genetic disorder, food has nothing to... Oh, really? So if I don't eat, I'll still gain weight if I have a... How does that work exactly? If I never eat food, how will I gain weight? If I only drank water for 3 months, would I still gain weight because of that genetic disorder? Oh, wait. Maybe my cells just... Wait, where would it get the energy to multiply? Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't work. I don't know, man. It's almost like gluttony is the only explanation that makes sense.
Hang out and talk and the bikini thing and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't want to hurt a little bit.
Okay.
That might mess her up for the rest of her life.
Right. No, I respect that. So, I mean, here you said you can model it for me, dance around a little. And, I mean, you talked about her like, modeling for you when you came over. Okay. So what did you have in mind with modeling?
What do you mean?
Like with, what did you mean by, like, modeling when...
Put on clothes and model, I guess.
Okay. And you said, are you able to go to the bathroom? I'm going to go to the bathroom and send me a pic. Okay. And you said you can model some of your panties and bras for me, too. And you said, are you sure that you are okay with me saying this stuff to you? So to your credit, you did ask her, like...
But Griff, my ranch dressing had a side salad. That is so fucking true, it's sad.
This is okay.
That's their circle.
Okay.
So
you just made sure she was
true.
okay with it this whole time? Yeah. All right. Well, I'm glad you weren't forceful or anything like that. Got it.
I don't hurt nobody.
So you can model some of your panties and bras for me, too. So, I mean... Basically, I mean, if she was willing, was that like the plan for both of you guys?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what was going to happen.
Okay. Were you going to more leave it up to her?
Yes.
Okay. So basically, you would have only been okay with her modeling if she...
If you read it, I keep saying if you want.
Okay.
She'd say if you want.
Okay. So basically, you would have made sure it's like a consensual thing for her to model and stuff for you there? Okay. I respect that. Got it. I really appreciate that. Okay. So... model some of your panties and bras for me, too. And then here you said, how would you...
Yeah, guys, doesn't it suck? I got the fucking fat gene, bro. It's not fair. When I was born, I was 500 pounds straight out of the womb. It was literally impossible for me to lose weight.
What'd you feel about modeling And she says, it would be interesting. And you said, why? And she said, why are you going to take pics? And you said, if you will let me. And she asked, is that if you wanted to do? And you said, yes. And she said, okay, you got a camera? And you said, my phone has one. So I do got to ask because, you know, obviously her modeling isn't like, you know, it's not touching or anything like that. It doesn't hurt her anyway. Sure, but I mean, you know, honestly, we're here at this point, right? But
Altarez of the 5, Griffin, you're not supposed to speak the truth in 2023. I know, man. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. We'll go back to fucking fantasy fairyland.
You know, I got to ask. I think it personally gets into the exploitation category if you were to take those photos and share it around with people.
I don't know anybody like that.
Okay. So if she were to model for you, what were you planning on doing with those photos?
Use them for myself.
Okay. So you wouldn't have sold them, gave them to anybody?
I know who to sell them to.
Okay. All right. Well, that gives me a peace of mind.
I'd be worried about asking somebody, hey, you want to buy these kid photos? And,
Right.
It's a cop.
Right.
No, it'd be for me only.
Right. Okay. Got it. And I mean, what photos? Like basically, I know you wouldn't do anything if she wasn't okay with it, so we can get that out of the way. But I mean, like, what photos were you planning on taking of her if she was willing?
Yeah, like, it's already been proved, too. Like, the whole fucking genetic disorder cope accounts for maybe, like, an extra 5 to 20 pounds. Like, this has already been scientifically proven that people who are quote-unquote big-boned or larger framed or whatever the fuck you want to call it accounts for, like, a 5 to 20 pound difference. That is it. No one becomes 300 pounds because of their genes. Unless those genes are like a size 49, but, you know, that's a different fucking story.
Yeah, like,
but yeah, those are different genes.
Okay. Did you have anything specific in mind, or just her being? Okay. And she said, like, even my privates, and you said, if you'll. Oh, and then that's when touching was talked about. I mean, okay. So basically, you don't have a camera. You're just gonna use your phone to take the photos. Okay. Which phone is it? That one right there. Okay. Is that your work phone? Yeah. All right. So I mean, were you like planning on putting those photos in like a separate gallery or just your camera roll? I mean, did you think about it this far? No.
Take a picture and that's where they're at.
Okay. Got it. I guess nobody really goes through your phone.
No.
Okay.
Who else will go through my phone?
I don't know. Emily's mom? I don't know.
Asuka with the 5, this dude just has a genetic pedo disorder. It's not his fault. That's right. You know, he was born with the genes that he's attracted to 11-year-old girls. I mean, it's not his fault. We should accept him for who he is, because every person is valid and special, just the way they are. How can you be so insensitive? I know, I'm sorry. I need to do better, guys. I really do. I need to grow as a person and accept that genetics are responsible for everything. I mean, it's time we stop denying the existence of the gay gene as well. People are just born different. We're not all equal. Genetics proves it. Otherwise, how do you explain all this stuff? Why are some people fatter than others? Why are some people dirty pedophiles? Why are some people gay or straight? Obviously, because it's their genes, and they're just inherently different. We're not all human beings at the end of the day. And that's the thing. Bro, this shit's fucking wild. It's like,
hi, I'm liberal. I want to be your friend.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. Okay. And she said, okay, yeah, anything else you want to do? And you said, how would you feel about me touching you while you have no clothes on? And she said, oop. Me where? And you said, everywhere. And she said, like where you want. And you said, your whole body. And you asked, do you shave? Did you meet her when you said, do you shave? Okay. She said, no. And she asked, even my privates. And you said, if you will let me. And she said, will it hurt? And you said, I will be gentle. If it does hurt, I will stop. So, I mean, I gotta ask, was there gonna be no force there with anything? Okay. So, again, like, if she was to tell you to stop doing that, would you have actually stopped? Okay. So your plan was to basically, you know, if she's willing, maybe rubber, but only if she's okay with it.
If that's where it went.
Oh, if that's where it went. So if she basically took it.
Bruh.
I probably wouldn't have done it because I felt bad.
Okay, so you just
yeah, right.
On the way here, so.
This dude doesn't have a fucking moral compass to save his life.
Right.
You wouldn't be here meeting an 11-year-old if that were the case.
Right. So you just wanted to model the touching stuff was kind of iffy? Yeah. Okay. And you said it's talking about this make you...
More than likely, I probably would have got up and left.
Okay.
I started feeling bad. Been too nervous.
Mm-hmm. And here you said, I would like for you to touch me also. She said, where? And you said, my... And she said, your... And you said, yes, do you want to? Okay. Then you told her to look up like a blow... Yeah. All right. So, basically, after you kind of said, like, do you want to try that on me?
I guess just curious to see what she'd say.
Curious to see what she would say about that. Okay. I mean, because, you know, there are people online that are, you know, they basically find someone online that's younger. They say horrific stuff. Like, I'm going to rape you. I mean, and the kids go for it anyway. Yeah. They talk about taking virginities. One thing that's different about you, you didn't talk about virginities or any of that stuff.
Once I asked her if she was, and that was it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, that
so
was
you
it.
sent me the pic I asked for.
Hey, man, he's a decent human being.
And you said, well, you sent me another selfie. I like your smile. I live over by Walmart. What part do you live in? Okay. So I gotta ask, I mean, there's a lady, you live like what, 5 minutes from the Walmart? Okay, there's like a lady that lives there, I forgot her name, that lives with you.
That lives with me?
I think so.
I just moved there yesterday, or 3 days ago.
Really?
Yeah. I lived over off in Northern before that, for like the past 8 months.
Okay. And you said here, I just want to make sure you really do want to meet me after telling you that stuff on Monday. And she said, we can. Okay. And here he said, but why won't you show me your chest? So, I mean.
Once again, just curious what it looked like from what I was seeing when I was younger.
Okay.
Just trying to remember things like that, I guess.
Okay.
You're trying to remember when you slept with a 12-year-old? What the fuck, man?
Got it. So, I mean, were you...
I just wanted to see her 11-year-old titties for a trip down memory lane.
You're just hoping to see, like, her bare or something like that? Okay. I respect your honesty, man. Truly.
Holy fuck.
I mean, definitely the more honest you've been, the more I think that we can turn this around and just get it addressed. So I appreciate that. And you said, I'm really excited to meet you. She said, me too. Don't forget my pic I want. And you said here, I want one with your face in it and a close-up, please. So why'd you ask for, like, a of her face in it?
Just to see if it was her or not.
Okay.
Not her sending me a fake picture.
Got it. You said, I want you to trust me. And you said, these pics are for no one else. Okay.
See, I even told her that was for nobody else.
Okay, I respect that.
I said in there somewhere, just for my eyes only.
Mm-hmm. And you said that.
Make it okay,
Well, it makes it better than as opposed to spreading it around.
Yeah.
So he said, no, that's what I want you to. I don't usually ask them to, but you are very and beautiful. She said, oh, I promise. Yes, ma'am, I do. Okay, can you do a whole body without your face? Blah, blah, blah. So here, I mean, you basically said, do you want to learn how to please a man?
Oh okay. My God.
Then after that, you said, I would like for you to touch me also. She said, where? And you said, my. So, I mean, that's kind of when you sent the video to her, or that video site. Okay.
So what's going to happen if you're calling the cops or what?
Fleece Johnson with the 2. Lay your head on my pillow. Oh my God.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, dude, I don't even have a phone on me, dude. But I would say, man, like, I think there's more to this than this. Because I think, I mean, dude, talking to you, you seem like a really good dude, and I think you had to have seen some up shit online to get here. Because I don't think just one day you just wake up. I mean, for what it looks like here, you just woke up one day.
I love the way he just like winds them into this shit. Like it's like casting a lure, and he's like just reeling these motherfuckers in.
I mean, I've thought about it I thought about it like a year ago, and I was like, no, I don't need to do that.
Like having these type of thoughts?
Yeah, I thought about it again, and I was like, I gotta quit thinking that.
What the fuck?
On her as a friend, whatever it was, I was like, no, I don't need to do that.
So
every once in a while I just said, hey, or hi, or how you doing, or whatever.
Yeah. So do you have like Telegram?
What's that?
You don't know what Telegram is? Do you have like Whisper or Signal or Wicker?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay. So you just have Facebook and what? Do you have Instagram?
Facebook and Instagram.
Okay.
I watch stupid shit on TikTok.
Yeah. You followed her on TikTok originally, right?
Either Instagram or TikTok, one or two.
Okay. I mean, dude, I think I think you've had to come across some real fucked up stuff on the internet to like do this.
I've seen girls that look younger, but they wouldn't. Got me more curious.
Okay, so you think that kind of was the catalyst for getting curious about this type of stuff? Okay. So, I mean, like I said, I really respect that nowhere in here did it look forced or anything like that. But, I mean, you said, how long has it been since you've been with a female?
How long has it been since I've been?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. Okay, but you haven't really had like a wife or girlfriend or anything like that? Okay. I mean, obviously we're both guys here. I mean.
Well, when I first came in, I had a girlfriend for like 3 months.
Okay.
But then she started traveling, so.
She broke up after that? Okay. I mean, dude, I gotta say, man, I mean, you talked about.
Yeah, bro, TikTok is a pedophile's fucking wet dream, because like all these little kids and shit like upload these fucking dance videos. Like, it's nasty, man. Yeah, it's like a fucking strip club for pedos, unfortunately.
About her pleasuring you. She talked about being interested in it, and, you know, talked about you pleasuring her too, right? Did you mention like doing a whatever the fuck you say, basically eating.
Yeah, and you guys remember those filters too, where it was like basically like it would supposedly blur out, I guess, like, what was it, like a silhouette filter? So it wouldn't actually like show nudity, but like all these kids would like walk in front of it naked because like they thought, oh, it's just a silhouette, nobody will see it. But then it was found out that if you took the video clip off of TikTok and stuck it in a different app, that it actually got rid of the filter, and basically all these dudes were like extracting like basically child porn from TikTok. Like, it's just fucking wild, man. It's absolutely fucking wild.
You know, her out. Like, cause you said, I want you to learn how to pleasure me, and you talked about her out as well. Okay. So nowhere in here was actual mentioned.
That's definitely not my intention. Like I said, I don't want to hurt her.
Okay.
Mess her up for life.
Right. I think having sex at a young age could mess her up for life. I think this type of stuff could, it maybe, but I think there's less of a chance it does. It's more of just a.
More of a mind. I guess it could mess up her mind later on or something. I don't know. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, and that's my point. I mean, I don't think you did think about that, but I also understand you didn't want to hurt her, and you didn't want to have sex with her or anything too serious. I mean, did you even bring condoms? Okay. I mean, let's be real. If you're gonna have someone model for you, I get not wanting to have sex with her because of her age, but I mean, there is a difference between, mutual pleasures versus, because it can hurt, especially a young girl. Pleasure something else, and you just mentioned each other, like, her parts, stuff like that. I mean, Wayne, let's be real here. No guy is gonna travel just to.
Yeah, it's like Twitter though. Like, you can literally like, the thing is with like Twitter, there's like keywords you can search up apparently that will like give you just like basically infinite accounts of like fucking CP and shit, and it just lives on the site and nobody fucking pulls it down. Like, it's a huge fucking problem, man. It's pretty fucked up.
I don't know, hang out with an 11-year-old.
Travel. I live there in town.
Right, I know, but just come here to, dude. I think what you were doing is, I think her you were just curious about this, and you mentioned, like, you know, because I can look at these and just be like, oh, dude, you're just, I can think some things about you, but when you said that you just saw this on videos, and then it got you curious into this stuff, I think that's what it was. And I think that's why you were here to, yeah, and I think you got really carried away to the point that if she was okay with it, you guys were gonna, you know, each other if she was consenting. I think that's exactly what was going to happen. Only if she
Learn to spell, you generation. Jesus Christ.
tells you it's okay.
I probably wouldn't have let it happen. My nerves wouldn't have let it happen.
Yeah,
My nerves and my right and wrong would have stopped it.
Yeah, I don't think it would have stopped it, man. I think it already stopped you from having sex with her, but I think you just watched too much damn and it got you into this stuff.
Too much hentai.
So was it more of like a possibility this would have happened if she was okay with it?
Very slight possibility.
Slight possibility this would have happened? Okay. I mean, again, I'm going to ask, if she got nervous and said, I don't want to do this, would you have stopped it? Would you have not done it? Okay.
He's a true gentleman,
what scenario,
guys.
What scenario
Thank
would...
God.
What scenario would you have done it? I mean, does she have to be very willing, or does she have to just not say anything? Like, what scenario are you actually going to follow through with this?
I don't know what you mean.
Like, what does she have to do? Like, did she have to be like fully willing for you to go through with any of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely 100%.
Okay. So is that basically the only?
She got nervous one little bit.
Yo, speaking of Andrew Tate, have y'all seen that fucking meme going around where it's like, artists have rendered an image of what Gollum would look like if he was a real person, and it's like the fucking picture of Andrew Tate with the fucking bug eyes. That shit's actually fucking weak.
Okay, so you would have only done this if you didn't get nervous about it, pretty much. Okay. And by this I mean not, but just basically roll and or whatever, shit like that. So you would only.
What I really only wanted
Uh-huh.
was a cigarette model, and that was it.
Okay. So you would have left the and all that stuff up to her if she wasn't nervous and she was curious about it. Okay. So basically, you're not putting your lips on a of a 11-year-old unless she tells you she wants it and she's cool with it, pretty much. Is that?
I really don't want to do it.
Well, I mean, Wayne, I mean.
It sounded like a good thing, but.
Yeah. I mean, when I put it like that, I mean, I think it kind of hits you, man. But I mean, the fact is, like, you know, you're there, you showed up, and, you know, like I said, I appreciate that it was only going to be with her consent, but, like, I mean, obviously, I mean, there was a lot of double texting. I mean, I think it was brought up first on your end that this was going to happen or that you wanted it to happen. You kept asking, is she okay with it, if she's okay with it. I think it would have been the same thing in person. I think you would have asked her, or she would have told you, like, hey, I'm okay with this, we can try it. And I think you probably would have told her, like, hey, man, or not man, but I think you would have told her, like, hey, if you want me to stop, just tell me. But I think you would have done it if she was okay with it, and that's my point. If she wasn't nervous and she was okay with it, I think that's the only way you would have done this. No way are you breaking someone's trust. But I mean, what do you think?
Shouldn't even be standing here.
I know, but the thing is, like, this can get turned around, and you are standing here, but, like, you know, obviously what was said, and I just want to figure out, like, is it as serious as it looks, or is it not? And what I'm thinking is it's not as serious as it looks because you weren't going to force anything, but I think she would have had to bring the stuff up first, maybe. She would have had to told you she's curious about or whatever, and I think that's the only way you'll follow through with it, if she gave you her full okay without being nervous. I mean, is that right? Maybe. So it's a possibility it could have happened? Slight one. Okay. And that possibility, and it's only a possibility pretty much if she fully is okay with it.
I would have to feel really comfortable and believe that she is okay with it.
Okay.
Before I would even try it.
Okay. So basically you would only attempt to do this stuff if you knew she was okay with it. Not only if she's telling me if you felt she was okay with it, is what you're saying?
And if I felt okay with it.
Yeah, it's a common trend, man. I'm just a heartbreaker.
Okay. Well, obviously you did feel okay with doing it.
I don't know, dude. It's just like, especially considering the fact, like, I dropped a fuck ton of weight recently as well, too. Like, I know for a fucking fact it's not genetic. Like, that's such a fucking cope, dude.
Maybe not at first, but...
It just takes fucking willpower. That's it. It's easy. You just have to be disciplined. There's not a fucking, like, science to it. It's basic fucking addition and subtraction.
But, you know, the last couple days, you got really carried away.
Yeah, saying it and doing it's two different things.
Well, not when you're from Texas. People typically say what they mean.
It's not just Texas, they say that.
Yeah. So, you're basically saying that you'd have to be assured from her fully in order to do this?
I would have to feel comfortable doing it too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can
Like actually doing it.
Yeah, and I can prove that you were comfortable doing it because you waited here for like 30 minutes for her to tell you where to come, and then you left, and then as soon as she texted you again, you came right back here. So you were obviously
willpower could also be genetic.
fully comfortable doing it. I think you were just relying on her to be, because I think if she told you, I think if you felt she wasn't comfortable doing it, you wouldn't have done it. But obviously, I think you were hoping for her to be super comfortable so you could be super comfortable. I mean, am I right?
I don't know, because I don't even know if I'm comfortable. Just because I came here doesn't mean I'm comfortable doing it.
But you didn't just come here once, you came here twice. You were
oh
like,
shit.
I was going to go to work and just blow it off. Just because I came here doesn't mean I'm comfortable.
Look, he's taking his
but
dip
you didn't
out.
just come here once, you came here twice.
That's why he's got the water bottles.
But you didn't just come here once, you came here twice.
He's got to pack his fatty, bro.
You were-
He's probably
like-
got a spit bottle.
Go to work and just blow it off.
Yeah,
I got all the way over past Walmart.
Oh, so you went a far way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you went far. Then as soon as you text you back, you come right back here. I mean, Wayne, come on, man. I know, you know, I've been in this situation before too. Maybe not with like Emily at the apartments, but I've been in a situation where I think a girl goes to me, I'm horny as fuck, and then as soon as she hits me up again, I come right back there. Shit, I've done that in a situation where it was like 40 minutes, not like 5 minutes, where it's like 40 minutes I go back, then I go back. Look, I mean, dude.
Bill Clinton with the two. Some people have depression, so can't lose weight. That's right, man.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I know how you are. I mean, you're filled with testosterone. You got the beard and everything. Dude, Wayne, I know how you are. I don't. Yeah.
And he's bald too.
I don't think it's because you're in 11-year-olds. Okay, we can cross that shit off. I just think.
Yeah, 50-year-old.
Yeah.
Came right back.
Yep, exactly. I just think you were super horny, and shit. Maybe this is first time this is happening. You know, I think you were just super horny, and you just wanted to see if she was okay with doing it, because this isn't the behavior of a guy that's not. This isn't the behavior of a eunuch. So, I just think you were here to. I just think you were here to get pleasures, keeping her age in mind and not hurting her with it. Is that more accurate to say?
Sounds close, yeah.
Okay. And I will say, like, I think I will say I think even with you being, if she wasn't okay with this, you would have stopped. Okay. Because this really doesn't seem like an everyday thing to you. This is, I mean, did you wake up? I mean, did this whole thing get you like excited just because it was so different or something? Okay. So it wasn't her being 11 that brought you here. You were just very excited. Okay. So then it would make sense to say that. Like, I mean, would it make sense to say then that you were just excited and?
Dude, I just want him to pack another Eagle Claw real quick.
That's why you're here, to get some pleasure from somebody who you just found attractive? Okay. So, I mean, I do want to ask Wayne, I mean, obviously I know you saw some shit, and, you know, your stuff isn't hard to find on Facebook. I mean, this is your real name, Wayne? It's not your middle name?
That's my middle name.
Okay. What was your first name again? Is it like Andrew or something? What was it? Henry? Okay. Henry Wayne. I mean, yeah, man, but I want to let you know your can't just get you into this situation again. Like, you got to control yourself.
Yeah, now that y'all meet me in a parking lot like this, it definitely will not happen.
Yeah.
I'll find an old woman
The fuck is in Gordon's pocket? It's the envelope they keep the printouts in.
Walmart first.
Yeah. And I will say, I mean, if this was an older lady, I think you would have talked about having. So I definitely know that you controlled yourself to an extent with this, which I do appreciate. So.
That's weird because I always like older women. I've never went for anyone younger than me.
Really?
Even like, so I'm just turned 40.
Mm-hmm.
Like below like 33.
Really?
I'm careful.
Got it. So I mean,
below 33, I don't care for, but 11, now we're talking.
This has to be a newer thing for you then.
Yeah.
Okay. So, obviously on Instagram, you do follow a lot of people that are younger than 18.
Yeah, because they were doing the gymnastics and my daughter was doing it, so I was trying to figure it.
Fuck! He was using it as a hunting ground. He was using his fucking daughter's gymnastics, like, fucking teammates as his fucking hunting ground or his fucking spank bank, bro.
Learn about it and get into it.
Okay, but it obviously turned into something else.
Well, not for this reason.
Right, no, I know, but
my daughter was in gymnastics, so I was
yeah, guys, total fucking normal chain of events. My whatever-year-old daughter is doing gymnastics, so I follow all of her friends on Instagram as a 40-year-old man. Like, holy fuck, man.
trying to do that too.
That is so gross.
Right, no. Yeah, no, so you follow, like, how many gymnastics pages of, like, younger ladies under 18? It's, like, a lot. Okay, so, you know, maybe it started with gymnastics, but it turned into this. So I want to know, why did this turn into...
What's the circle thing in the guy's back pocket, Britt? That would be a can of wintergreen. I don't know if it's wintergreen or not, but it's chewing tobacco. He's gonna pack a fat lip. I'm just waiting for him to grab an eagle claw.
Into this.
I have no idea. I could not answer that.
I mean, how many years ago was this? When you started following all these gymnastics pages?
Oh shit, my daughter was 2, I think, when she started gymnastics.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is she now?
7.
7? Okay.
He already spit.
So this was...
He already, like, fucking scraped it out from his gum and spit. That already happened.
Probably 5 years ago this online crap started for you? Okay. So obviously, you know, Wayne, it's not hard to see your messages to other people. Like, you know, phones aren't hard to look at nowadays, you know. How many years ago did these younger ladies under 18 start messaging you?
Oh, no, I've never messaged any of them.
I mean, Wayne, I mean, obviously you reach out here. I think you send this message to a lot.
Other than her.
Right. No, I know. But I think that on Instagram, the other people you follow, Facebook, the people you're friends with or you associate with, of course you've reached out to them. Again, it's not hard to look at your account and see what's happened. You think all the printouts are only with her? I mean, there's more in the car that we printed out to other people. Not as much as this, that's for sure, but...
I never said anything like that to any of them.
Okay. So there were, okay, so there were others, but it was more just cordial conversation? Okay. How old were they?
I don't remember. I don't even remember the last time I talked to anybody else.
That was underage?
Yeah.
Okay. How many do you think it was? How many, like, actually engaged?
I don't know, Britt. I think Gordon's got the fucking Viking genes of Norway. I mean, he's tall. He's got a big beard. He's hairy. Like, it doesn't get more Norwegian than that.
In conversation with you that were underage? Not even just conversation. So I'm curious about what they do online, too.
I never really had a conversation with any of them. Like, they say, hey, how's it going? Good. And, like, it didn't go any further than that.
Okay. And this was just a lot of them or something?
Oh, it wasn't a lot.
How many do you think it was?
3 or 4, maybe.
3 or 4? Okay. How were they Emily's age or younger or older?
No, it was
like what, 13?
Well, I think one of them might have been that age.
11?
Because I was thinking about, I want to ask them about this stuff so that I can learn about what my daughter's doing.
Uh-huh.
Bruh.
Learn about it.
Yeah.
So when my daughter calls me and tells me this stuff, I know what she's talking about. And I can actually have a conversation with my daughter about it. So that's...
Dude, how fucking complicated is gymnastics, and why do you need to talk to underage girls about gymnastics when you could literally just fucking Google that shit?
But I never did ask any of them about that stuff.
Okay. Did any of them ever try to flirt with you? Because I know how they... No? Were any of them from Greenville or Arizona here? No, they were just Americans.
No, I think... No, there was one of them was in Australia or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Was she... Was that like the 11-year-old or...
I don't remember. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Okay, was it on Instagram or Facebook?
Instagram.
Okay. So I want to ask about Telegram again. I mean,
I've never even heard of that.
never heard of Telegram? Okay.
What was the other one you said?
Telegram.
No, you said something else a while ago.
Wicker. Signal. Okay. Has anybody ever sent you like a Telegram link?
I don't even know what that is.
You don't even know what Telegram is? Okay. So obviously, like the gymnastics pages you follow, I mean, this happened when your daughter was 2. Okay.
And started doing the tumbling on the mats and stuff.
Okay. So, I mean, it obviously turned into you following like modeling pages of younger ladies under 18. Like this wasn't gymnastics. It maybe started as gymnastics, I don't know. But it turned into obviously modeling and other stuff. Okay.
Dude, that's because Brett is like the ultimate gold digger, guys, okay? I'm reading the chat. The reason why Brett wants a Norwegian is because they have something called the Norwegian Sovereign Fund or whatever the fuck. And basically every single Norwegian citizen is like entitled to about $400,000 to $500,000 from the Norwegian Sovereign Fund. So, yeah, the thing is, Brett doesn't give a fuck about where this person's from, other than the fact that they're entitled to like $500K.
I mean, do you think that could probably put you down this path here? No, just... So what was interesting to you about seeing like younger ladies under 18 model?
I don't know, I guess just the younger body part.
Okay. I mean, do you think the internet's kind of made you go back into that time and relive it? Okay.
Watching all that damn...
Okay.
Fuck anybody up, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, I mean, you mentioned here in the chat, like, you're...
See? Brett doesn't even deny it. Trying to turn that 500K into 250.
preference is like a flat chest or whatever.
I like smaller.
Smaller. Okay. Did you mention that on the phone call too? I think you did.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So is that basically the main thing you look up on?
Small.
Yeah. Okay.
Or petite women.
Got it. So I want to ask because, you know, obviously there's a difference between a petite woman and an 11-year-old. Yeah. There has to be a gap somewhere, and I know people on Instagram and Facebook are really like, there's adults on there that are really f***ed up. Not like you, but very f***ed up. Yeah. And, you know, what I've noticed with people is they get good people like you sucked into very bad situations. They send terrible stuff that maybe you didn't even ask for, but they just really f*** up the minds of adults, and then those adults end up going in the wrong direction. So I want to ask you, I mean, is there anybody on Facebook you've come across that your mind up even more?
I'm too afraid to ask anybody about that. They might turn me in.
As they should.
Don't even talk to anybody about stuff like that.
But I mean, has anybody on Facebook come to you and basically said, do you want pics or anything like that? No. Okay. So, I mean, I know they like restrict the internet decently well, but I mean, I know there's stuff that slips through the cracks. I mean, has there ever been a situation where you've come across like a or topless photo of someone younger than 18?
If someone look like they're under 18 on that, but I'm sure they're 18.
Right, but I mean, like, has there been anybody that's like sent you a photo like that, even if you didn't ask for it? No? Okay. So, I mean, is there anything like on your phone gallery that we should probably get rid of? No? Okay.
Like pictures of work.
Right.
Working and hiking and stuff like that.
Okay.
I love hiking. Pictures of Havasu. My motorhome I just got.
All right. So why do you think with Emily this got so escalated?
I don't know, I guess I just like the attention, I guess. Because it's the petite thing that I like.
Uh-huh.
So
Yo, hold on, bro. No, I don't like this. This, like, you're looking at pics of children, therefore you're a Dude, why else would you be looking up pictures of underage girls in gymnastic leotards, other than the fact that you're sexually attracted to that shit? Like, that's like me saying, like, oh, I don't watch porn to see women naked. I watch it for the story. Like...
Bruh. I guess...
Come on now.
I don't know. That's what got it.
Got it. Oh, shit. Can you run to a walk?
Or it's like saying, yeah, I love watching women's beach volleyball because volleyball is a serious sport. It's totally not because I want to see some titties and ass bounce around as they play.
Bruh. Walgreens, give me my Pepto.
Yeah.
They have Walgreens here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually just right up the road on Stockton Hill.
Got it. Yeah, just go run and get it real quick.
If you go up this road and turn left on Stockton, it's right on the corner of Stockton and 66.
Got it. Appreciate it, man.
And the CVS too there, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Asuka with the 1?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I mean, kind of my hang-up is, like, you asked her to like model for you, and I just don't think that came out of left field. I think you've had to have come across some photos, probably not by your own doing. That's typically never how it happens, but you've probably come across some photos where you've seen these models, see through something like that. I'm not saying you go look up child. We can get that out of the way, but I'm saying you've had to come across some photos because this doesn't pop into your mind without you seeing that, unless your mind is just that sick. But I don't think it is.
No, there was videos on Instagram I saw where their gymnastic clothes are a little smaller, and
See a little. Okay.
Oh, wait. But why would you look at those pictures if you're not a pedophile, right?
Bruh. A little or something.
Well, sticking out.
Okay.
I've never seen them sticking out.
Oh, not sticking out?
No, sticking out, they're like hard.
Right.
Not sticking outside.
Right. But, you know, like obviously, you know, those gymnastics pages, those aren't to showcase, those aren't for freaking moms and little girls to go watch. Those are for basically men to look at. They're not doing like young gymnastics for, because they wouldn't publish that photo if it was just for moms and ladies, for guys to look at and to get them sucked into shit. Were any of these gymnastics pages like, or model pages like Russian?
Oh, there's some is Russian, some is American.
Okay.
All over the world.
Okay. So you came across some Russian stuff?
Pretty sure I did.
Okay.
I know in Russia they do that shit with the kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think that's what it was. I mean, I know the Russian shit probably wasn't anything good.
No, they're pretty ugly.
They're pretty
Russian
what?
girls are ugly.
Oh, yeah?
All of them. The young.
Yeah, I don't like them Russian girls. They don't got that same sex appeal as the American ones.
The old ones.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, typically when people see the Russian stuff online, it turns into like a gateway to something pretty bad.
Not on like Instagram. Instagram don't allow that stuff, do they?
No. And by that stuff, like, what do you mean? Like,
huh?
Like stuff?
What is it?
Child.
Oh, yeah, they don't allow that on Instagram.
Right.
Just to be clear, you're saying anyone who looks at pics of children is a... Literally no one is saying that, dude. We're saying this guy who follows hundreds of children's gymnastics accounts is a fucking pedophile. Why else, as a grown fucking man, are you following kids' gymnastics accounts where they post a bunch of little girls in fucking skin-tight leotards if you're not a pedophile? That's like saying, yeah, I follow a fucking women's bikini page as a guy, but I don't follow it because I'm attracted to the chicks. Or that's like saying, yeah, I watch a female Twitch streamer, but not because I want to fuck her. Like, come on. Or, yeah, I subscribe to an OnlyFans, but I'm not actually attracted to her at all. I just want to support her content. Like...
Bruh. I mean, oh God. You really came into town.
I didn't know this town was like that.
You didn't think a town in the Arizona mountains, like near Las Vegas, would be a town?
I had no idea.
Have you, like, never left Texas in your life?
Yeah, I've been through a lot of the mountains.
Okay.
Like northern Arizona, I've been all up there, and Utah, St. George, all through that area.
All right. You always lived in Texas and AZ, just those two places?
Oh, I lived in Colorado, Wyoming, Montana.
Oh, nice.
I've been all over the country.
Nice.
So people only watch female streamers because they want to fuck her? I mean, why else would you watch Amaranth? It's not for her amazing personality and sense of humor.
Made it up to like New York and stuff.
You never been there?
I can't, man.
I don't want to.
Oh, upstate's pretty. New York City's a shithole.
Yeah, my friend Jeremy's from upstate. And
Yeah.
He's always all a bunch of country folks like us.
Yeah.
He said, I've never even been to New York City, and I lived there for 19 years.
Yeah. New York City fucks up the whole state, for sure. But
Like Kingman up this whole state.
no, that's more of a Maricopa County with their totally legitimate elections. But that's a whole other conversation. Right. But so you mentioned that
I sound a little sexist. Good.
you know you said that stuff isn't allowed on Instagram. Okay. How did you know that?
Because I've seen a thing before that said 18 and up only.
Okay, but have you come across pages that kind of advertise like on a different site? I'm asking you like what you've seen. I'm not saying you have any part in that, but I'm saying have you seen like a mega link or anything like that?
I don't know what that is, but I ain't never seen no links for child.
Just maybe links to like other sites with groups or something like that.
TikTok.
TikTok.
Links to TikTok.
Wait, we are watching Griffin. Does that mean we want to... I think a lot of you motherfuckers unironically do.
Facebook, Instagram.
If we're being honest.
Okay.
But on that note...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
But I mean, has there been anybody on Instagram that's like been an adult saying, do you want pics? Do you sell pics? Stuff like that. Nobody's hit you up for that stuff? Okay. Sorry. All right. Well, I mean.
So what do you suggest a way for me to not think about this kind of stuff?
I don't know. I mean, I want to ask, like, how long have you really been thinking about it for?
Like a couple of years.
Couple of years. Okay. I mean, dude. I mean, that's the thing with how much you watch. I just don't. And dude, like I said, I'm not gonna judge you. You know, I know you're not. I know you're not like some. I know you don't want to be like this, dude. But I mean,
when I was younger, I couldn't tell you how much I watched.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, any man is young is that damn.
Yeah, sure.
Way.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it f***s you up, man. I think the internet really puts you in a bad place, but you don't watch for this long and then not come across any stuff. Like, you don't basically watch, like, 18 and up.
04 Alphatron with the 2. Okay, Griff, I'll give you my money. That's right, man. I gotta live up to my role models' fucking standards and constantly be like,
Give me money! 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 Fuck you, motherfucker!
And then one day you decide to go an 11-year-old. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here and say I think
Vesnia with the 2. Every time we watch Pedo Poachers, chat gets nutty. I know, man. A lot of self-exposing occurs.
something happened that you had to come across online. I'm not saying you go watch, this stuff all day, every day. I'm saying you've probably come across it a few times and it made you feel a way you maybe shouldn't have felt.
I've heard of that stuff. Like, there was a little advertisement thing on Instagram.
Right.
It said something about it. And I thought it was like another gymnastics thing. Then it said, this link is for sale. Click here or something. So I clicked there and then it said, 12-year-old something. I don't remember. Or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I went off that page. Went back to Instagram.
Yeah, and that's what I was asking about earlier. It's probably a mega link. So, Wayne, that's what I think happened. I think that's probably happened a few times where you click on that, they don't like it.
Call the cops.
I do not. I'll vouch for you, bro. Don't worry about it. No, I'll vouch for you. But my point is that you've probably clicked on those links a few times and actually watched it. Got carried away. Did that happen?
What are you going to tell this guy?
I'm just trying to talk to you right now, man.
Talking about work?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh.
How's it going?
How's it going?
What's going on?
Where's that?
Bro, he's like, you got me, right? He's like, yeah, man, don't worry.
Having a conversation here. I mean, there's just a small situation, but I mean, I think that he's on the right path here. He was here to meet, this is your only time trying to meet someone who's 11, right?
Bruh. Damn. The fucking water sip.
He says he's not gonna. This was your only time that this is happening, truly. Okay, so you're not gonna go meet an 11-year-old girl again, are you? Okay. And you're not gonna ask her to model again, are you? Okay. And this is your only time you actually wanted to do anything with a young kid? Okay.
Oh shit. He got him to do it right in front of the cop, too. Hell yeah.
Alright, go over there and have a seat on that curb for me. One through 6. I'm out with the mail. Copy 29 Arizona.
Thanks for lying, dude.
Last up.
Thanks for lying, dude. Dude, you're here to meet an 11-year-old. Shut the fuck up. Bruh.
31136, you want to come over? So what's going on, guys?
So we have a group that catches online child. We were just in Pima County yesterday, and we got a guy arrested there. We posted minors online. Adults hit us up thinking we're in their area. They try to meet us for encounters. We confront them on camera. They admit to it, like he did here. And we turn over the evidence to you guys. And in this case, he asked who he thought was an 11-year-old girl for photos. He admitted he wanted to model her, basically produce child of her. And he also said that he didn't want to have sex with her, but he wanted to just do it with her. And yeah, basically that's the thing. And he says he's been attracted to this stuff for like probably a couple of years now. And all the stuff is in order here. Most of the messages.
Are you the ringleader of this deal?
Yes.
Asuka with the 2. This is the bad ending for... I'm guessing that's Iane. I have no idea how the fuck to pronounce that shit, but Iane. But yeah, he ain't looking too strong right now.
Yes.
All right. Do you have your ID on you?
I can just get it from the car right there.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
You want to hold this or? For.
It's Ian, the Scottish spelling. Uh-oh. We got a British citizen in the chat.
Somebody called. Because I literally just called from dispatch and I said this quick.
Nah, Daniel, you gotta take the T out of citizen. You gotta say a British citizen. Britt, you're from, what is that shithole? Pittsburgh. Get out of here. Never trust someone that wears their phone on their hip.
Yeah, Wayne, we were Emily.
He didn't put that together? Bro, he didn't realize that they were the one. Oh my god, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah. Oh, you did that. I did a thing, yeah. It was. Oh, sorry.
I'm telling you guys, there's something really fucked up in the head with these motherfuckers. They're just dumb as bricks. Hell yeah. Yeah, remember, not all heroes wear capes. Some wear very short blue shorts. He's reading off the super chat. Hell yeah.
Joining the locals really helps us out. If you're on YouTube, it'll be in the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble, just press that red join button. We are literally basically near Las Vegas, so think about how far that is from Houston. We drove all the way here to get this guy who's obviously very sick. So if you guys want this to keep happening, because YouTube does not want it to keep happening, if you guys want to be a part of this continuing to happen, we cannot rely on Silicon Valley anymore. We have to rely on you. Have to rely on you, not YouTube, to keep doing this. So consider joining locals. You can see, you could have seen this catch uncensored and early, plus literally over 10 more early and uncensored. And on top of that, you get to help the team that travels the most, catches the sickest, to enable us to keep doing what we do. And yeah, you can see tons of stuff on there. I can't post on here, or I don't want to post on here. So be sure to join locals, and yeah, it really helps us out. Hey, you see that? That's our first international arrest in Canada. Oh, you see that? That's our arrest in our fourth.
All right. All right. Well, we got a happy ending, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here, guys. It is fucking 4:10 for me. I got to get up early tomorrow, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. Have a wonderful Monday, everyone. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And I will talk to all of you wonderful people tomorrow. See, I can't say men or women because that could be exclusionary, guys. And, you know, just like, where's that video? Hold on. Let's end it with this. Did they have one? Which one was it? This one.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Perfect
Just
way
so
to end.
You know, respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter. This is not so YouTube approves the video. This is because we stand with these causes. Spread in your community love, peace, and happiness. Black Lives Matter, stand with Ukraine. trans visibility is valid. What's up, guys? Before this video